That's his man, as he should. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot, like just think about it, bro. Just think about a lot of rappers and they hype man. They hype man. If it wasn't for the hype man, sometimes that show it wasn't right. I'm gonna give you a prime example, like Public Enemy. You know what I'm saying? Even though Chuck D spit lyrics and he say, you know what I'm saying, conscious rap and he spit, bro. Pause. Flavor Flav just bring that different element to be like, you know what I'm saying? Make the show, get the people hype, all that. You know, some people need that. You know what I mean? And certain groups wouldn't be who they are without their hype man. Like Lost Boys. Lost Boys wasn't right after um
Brick, is the hype man dead?
Freaky Tub.
Freaky
Freaky
Tile,
Tub.
yeah. Yeah, Freaky Tile. Is the hype man dead? There's no room for the hype man no more. Like people don't use hype men like that in their songs no more. You feel me? Like it's like either you a group or you a solo artist. And if you a group, each y'all use each other as, you know what I'm saying, each other's hype. So the hype man is definitely gone, bro. Like, yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, because you got moments too. These niggas is not performing. These niggas just rapping over the track nowadays. Even my favorite artist Meek is guilty of it too. I'm saying like that's why at his show, I can say his show at the Garden he did better of mixing it up of not having the lyrics and playing the background, but niggas is rapping over the lyrics. Like nigga, if I wanted to hear the album, I just go to title. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like I think that's what's killing the hype man and killing shows right now, is that niggas is rapping over the fucking track.
They be having like 200 people on stage. Can't even tell who the artist is.
And that makes the mics. I mean, it makes this shit sound crazy when you rapping over the track. It makes this shit seem distorted type shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey,
Mm.
I'm gonna give you an example of somebody that used a hype man and made it recently. That nigga Famous Amos.
Hey yo, tell that. Hold on.
Yeah. Yo, the first time I had seen it was a double XL freshman concert. This nigga Kendrick Lamar was performing, and he had Schoolboy Q as his hype man, and he wasn't even out like that yet. I was like, damn, this nigga
Oh,
hype
that's
man
what's up.
turned
That's
as
dope.
fuck. They chemistry was. I was like, yo, his hype man got it too. Like he could rap too. I think he did a verse, and now you see where Schoolboy at now.
Like, these niggas still use hype man. They just not highlighted as much as they were. Cause half of these niggas forget that lyric. So they gotta have somebody to just keep going.
That's a fact.
No, I'm telling you what these niggas is doing. They rapping over the track. They just, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
facts.
Some
That's
talking about
facts.
how Dipset did it at the verses.
Yeah, that's what they.
Facts. That's a
That's
fact.
it's like niggas is cheating. Like that's not like, and that's what made kissing them really kill them. Because honestly, Dipset had bigger records, in my opinion. They have bigger records, like you know what I'm saying, more national records than the
Correct. I
Locks.
agree. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? But the Locks stage performance was just you couldn't match it because they were switching it up, shit like that. You feel me? For example, like Jay Z, my favorite rapper. He was trash without that live band. That live band brought his performance, made his performance way better than what it was.
Yeah, he's a horrible performer, dog.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that live band made it better than what
That
it
nigga
was.
won't give you one jump, one bounce. He gonna throw his hand in the air. That's about it.
You think he's too cool, too?
Yeah, he too cool, my nigga. At least my boy Tip gonna jump around and shit.
Just like E40, he don't damn move. He just stand there.
I'm gonna flicker flash with this shit.
But once he got with that live band, that shit made this shit way better.
Great. You can't fuck with famous. You better leave that nigga alone, boy.
Like Rose sound crazy when he perform, cause he be rapping over the goddamn track. Like Rose, come on, man. I know you know your fucking lyrics,
That nigga ain't in shape. You can't do it all, bro.
but these niggas sometimes they be so high and so drunk that they forget this shit. You know, because I remember I told you I used to be in a rap group back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And I got so high. I mean, so high and so drunk one time. Like that shit happened to me. I'm saying, like, lucky I was in a group and niggas started my verse off for me. And that ass, like, I was sitting there stuck. Like I was out of my mind. But niggas started my verse. Then I caught on. Like, oh shit, nigga, it's your go.
Damn.
Nah, nigga, you ate mom spaghetti.
Damn.
You was scared, nigga.
That too. I ain't gonna hold you. Shit, that shit is. I,
I see. I
that shit.
told you.
That shit. That shit is nerve wracking, dog. That shit's not easy,
You
dog.
try to blame it on the weed, and that's a good
Right.
one. I was high,
Right.
bro.
Trying to blame it on that. You just scared.
No, no, I'm saying like I was so nervous that I tried to numb it by getting high and drunk. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, I try to numb this shit by getting high and drunk. And then when that shit came, and I couldn't remember shit. Hey, Miss China.
That's the wrong China, boy.
Oh, that's a dude.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Fuck, man.
I thought that was a female. My
Getting
bad.
caught out there, man.
Watch out now.
Now you might got to change that name, y'all.
Nah, I
Check
go by my last name, not my first.
check the neck.
What's up, Miss Lynn? Grand Rising.
Good morning.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. Hey, Stu, check it out, yo. When that nigga famous Amos, he heard he had the word was out. He heard I was looking for him, but he went to the wrong town. He went to Jersey City. He ain't coming north. You know what I'm saying? So if he'd have came through,
Stop that cap,
man,
man.
I would have, man, man, listen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that might get him over is the hype man. You
Famous.
know what I'm saying? Finals, finals, finals. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing that might get him over, bro. Cause,
You gonna have to get you a song then, bro, cause this song jamming.
hey, yo, I didn't even know that song was a song. Like, that was out already. I did not know that, bro. Yeah, I gotta find a joint. You know what I'm saying?
I seen that first joint when he was in a little crowd with that
Oh,
damn picnic shirt on and shit.
oh yeah. He was just looking, like, standing there. He was, like, looking around.
I said, who the fuck is this nigga? Then hey, I've been a
uh,
fan ever since, dog.
that's a fact. Hey, yo, no,
That nigga funny, boy.
the one that got me was the one when he had the Where's Waldo shirt on, and the nigga like, where's famous? Famous, where famous at? Famous. And then the nigga just bust out the crowd, pause, and just start going in. Yeah, yo. He turned up from the white shoes to the like that nigga. Everybody fuck with that nigga, yo. But that nigga be pulling them stunts. Like that
Yeah.
nigga really be doing stunts, bro. Like yo,
This
I don't
nigga
think I
this nigga was
got.
on top of the damn highway billboard and shit. I said, oh, that's famous.
That vibe. Hey yo, nah, the nigga be on the back of the semi joint with the trailers. Like yo,
Talking
and
about
he
with the
be
MC Hammer pants on.
yeah, and it's like yo, like the couples was sitting on the back, and the nigga just bust out the heart joint pause like, and he was like dancing, and it looked like a couple times like he was gonna fall off. I'm like, please, Lord, this nigga gonna fall, man. But yo, yeah, man, he nigga be pulling them stunts, bro, for real. Man.
The little homie Lil Meech had his grand theft charges dropped for that watch and shit.
Yeah, I knew that shit was a play.
Hell yeah, that was a stupid play, bro.
Yeah, I see that up there. I was just asking about that shit like yesterday or the day before. That's crazy.
And talking about he bought another one. Man, this shit goofy. So they gave him a little street cred.
Yeah, that gave him a little boost for sure. Pause. But shit, I don't even feel like you need that type of publicity.
Hey, check my PTI real quick.
Oh shit. God damn.
Hey, is that Sears in Baltimore right now, man?
You
What's up,
damn
man?
Skippy. They you damn Skippy.
Hey yo, who said check their PTR?
Free.
Free.
Nigga, they ain't playing about that boy.
Them fans must really fuck with him. What position he in?
He quarterback, bro.
Oh
So
yeah,
they gonna start a GoFundMe just so he could stay in Baltimore, bro.
You fucking right, nigga. Bruh, you gotta remember, nigga, we had Joe Flacco before this shit. This come on, bro.
shit, that was a slick scheme. Who pocketing that money?
Right, you know he ain't gonna get none of that 250.
That's probably a random fan that made that shit.
I'm pretty sure
Pocketing Dre.
I'm pretty
They
sure
gon'
they trolling.
Yeah, they gonna shut that shit down if they did start. Ain't no way.
Word.
Grand Rising, salute. What up, though, gang?
Yo,
Chico,
Chico.
Good morning.
Yeah.
they say your boy Jay-Z recorded that God did verse in one take. Y'all believe that shit?
I'm sure.
Of course he did, dog. That's what he does.
I ain't even heard that shit. I just
Man, hell nah, he ain't do no shit like that. For real.
He do that shit in one take all the time. All he's doing is talking about. If you listen
mm,
to it, he's really
nursery rhyme rapping.
fuck out of here. He talking about
Don't be-
he talking.
Don't
He
believe the
he
hype.
he talking about shit that he been through with his niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? I made a Billy, Kanye a Billy, Ye Rihanna's a, you know what I'm saying? All you talking about shit he
Nursery
went through.
rhyme rap.
So pretty much he ain't talking about shit.
Nursery rhyme rap.
Nah, that boy
Um,
said he turned cocaine into champagne. What he say? He said he left the drug game with his record clean. He was spitting some shit though, but he ain't do that shit in one take. He reversed
Hey
it.
yo,
He
let me put y'all up on something, man. Even though Jay is my second favorite rapper of all time, right? Not being biased, but you gotta understand something. This dude comes from an era of just rapping without writing, bro. You know, Jay never wrote none of his rap,
cap.
That's cat.
bro.
The nigga had a book of he had a book of rhymes, bro.
Bro, right? He wrote the rhymes after he made the songs, bro. Bro, the nigga goes in just like how your favorite rapper does now with the phone. You know what I'm saying? And but in the beginning, he would just do it by take. Then he started doing with the phones, bro. Jay is that nigga's got Mr. Steve, what's going on? That nigga
So he
God rap,
punch.
bro.
So you saying he
That
punch in
that's
too?
Bro,
that's God tier, bro.
he's
That's
he's the greatest rapper alive, bro. But all that coming off the dome freestyle and some hot shit like that, bro, he ain't doing that, bro. He ain't doing it,
man,
bro.
mad people do that shit. Tip do that shit. Jeezy do that shit.
And you
Wayne
can
do that
tell.
shit.
You can tell, dog.
Wayne do that shit.
You can tell the shit don't be real. It just be like bubblegum. Niggas just be talking about everything.
Biggie did Biggie did this shit. It's shit. It's not. It's called. It's like you know, come off the dome. You memorizing your rhymes in your head.
That's
You know what I'm
why I
saying?
don't like Lil Wayne because the nigga don't stick on topic, bro. He'll start off with 6 foot, 7 foot, and then he'll be talking about some Martians on Mars and shit. You get what I'm saying?
But
But you
but
gotta
but
understand. But you gotta understand. Wayne is for the punchlines and the metaphors. So
Yeah,
of
but that's how
course,
I mean. It's easy to freestyle when you ain't talking about absolutely nothing, bro.
I'm
All right, so
saying,
let me ask y'all a question, bro.
Stu. It's not freestyling. You writing your rhymes in your head. Like you don't have a pen and paper near you. So you start off with one line turns to two lines, and then you just mumbling to yourself. Then after a while, you have 16. You go in the booth. It's with the 16. It's basically you writing the shit in your head.
Bro, I don't think punching in, bro, is one take, bro. That's like saying like I'm 5 minutes, bro. Hell no, you ain't doing that shit in no 5 minutes, bro. You have to think,
yo,
bro,
y'all
and
sound
then
like haters right now. Y'all
I mean,
sound
you
like
don't.
haters right now.
Yeah, if you memorize this shit in your head, it's easy for you to do this shit in one take. You memorize this shit in your head.
So that's not one take though, bro.
If you if you have it written in your head and you spit it in one
That
time,
means you
one
already
take.
was doing. You
Hey
already
yo,
wrote the shit.
hey yo,
exactly.
is
He
we
already wrote the shit,
You
and
rehearsed
he
it.
hey
You
just
yo,
spit
is
it.
we taking one take? Is we taking one take out of content? Like maybe like you know what I'm saying? It could have been, you know what I'm saying, one session and or whatever. Like I don't know how what the fuck like what they do, but at the end of the day, I could believe it, bro. Like listen, bro, ain't nobody rapping like this nigga, man. This nigga when this nigga spit something that people listen to that shit, bro. And
we can
that nigga
we can
God tier rap, bro.
we can agree on
Just
that.
like Nine. I
Everybody on that same page, right? But for you to these niggas record everything, Brick. They record everything. Why we ain't see no 5 minute nigga go on that bitch 5 minute, lay some shit down, walk in and walk out that motherfucker? Why we ain't see that shit yet? They record
cause
everything else.
nobody ain't developed, niggas ain't lyrically inclined like this nigga, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like ain't no rapper out right now besides Nas that's lyrically inclined to fuck with Jay, bro. And that's a
Cap,
fact.
That's
cap.
facts.
Man, get the fuck out of
That's
here. Ain't
facts.
no come on, ain't no cap about none of that, bro. Like that shit is that's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I ain't seen no rapper that could deal with this nigga, bro. But Nas. Know what I'm
So
saying?
you saying
And I'm
Eminem
and
ain't
listen, I'm
Eminem
not
ain't
being biased.
Eminem ain't with him with the wordplay?
Fuck man,
With the
listen, bro.
wordplay.
Listen, bro. I don't even deal with that Eminem shit because I'm not feeling that nigga at all. Like I don't feel this nigga because once this nigga got exposed a long time ago and then everybody still was riding with this nigga, like fuck this nigga, bro. This whole nigga style, this nigga whole style when he came out, nigga, this nigga was dissing black chicks, bro. So I don't fuck with Eminem. Whatever you say, fuck, I don't give a fuck. Never liked the nigga, never wrote around to his music, never bumped his music, none of that shit, bro. Nothing. So,
I remember I popped in a room one morning and Buddy was playing that shit. I jumped right about that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck is he playing to this motherfucker, Joe? It's early in the morning. I don't hear that shit. Oh, bro.
come on, man. Like that, like, yo, niggas, that Eminem, like, if niggas like him, that's on them. And I don't, niggas like what they like, but I don't consider Eminem, you know what I'm saying, nothing. Like, that nigga, he can't be in no tier of nothing of mine, bro. No greatest rapper, no lyricist, none of that, bro. Nah, man. This nigga made a whole rhyme about a girl that dissed his ass, and he was butthurt, so he gonna go up there and diss her, bro. Man, that's what your dumb ass get for fucking with a black chick. Stay fucking with Haley, or I mean, whatever her name is. That's his daughter, but whatever that chick is that he keep rapping about, fuck with her, bro. That shit was crazy.
I don't fuck with
And
him.
it,
Like he's still dissing fucking Mariah Carey like fucking 30 years later, dog. Like what the fuck?
that nigga be butthurt, bro. He be butthurt about his relationships, man. You could tell, like, and I'm, you know what I'm saying? Nigga whole style was on some junkie shit when he came out. Like, come on, man, Eminem, what? Like, he made that movie. Alright, you know what I'm saying? He spit a rhyme off of one of the hardest beats of all time. Alright, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh,
He
man,
bodied that
fuck
bitch though.
him, man. Fuck the beat. The beat was body. That's what made it. If he'd have spit on anything else, it wouldn't have came through like that, bro. Come on, Sto. It wouldn't have came through the
Oh,
way that it
put your
came
hands
through. You know what
people
I'm saying? Like that.
fucking with your boy, you can find with me.
That's all that nigga did was a hip hop parade for like 30 seconds, bro. Y'all niggas gotta start dissecting music, man. Y'all gotta listen to it, bro. I
Clarence
can't
got
do.
real nice parents.
Hey, that man. I don't know, man. Like I said, I come from a time when niggas listen to what a nigga talking about. Like, because that's all, like, I came from the competitiveness of rap.
So you agree with me on it, the Lil Wayne shit. That nigga don't talk about absolutely nothing. So that means that shit garbage, bro.
Listen, you don't talk about nothing still, but look how he put
Can
it
somebody
and his,
please give me
and
a
his
verse where you be
wordplay,
like, oh, that nigga really
and his,
broke some shit
and
down.
his
Bro,
wordplay.
I
And
can give
listen,
you a I
listen
can
to
give you
Carter 2.
1,000
The
verses.
Carter 2, he was lyrically inclined on the Carter 2, bro.
What was he talking about though?
Listen, Carter 2, he was spitting some shit. I ain't gonna front on the Carter 2. I like the Carter 2. I like the Carter 3. Man, I like the Carter 2.
The nigga got nice beats, got a nice hook, but the fucking lyrics, the nigga spits right. Don't get me
Slow,
wrong,
so
but what is he
slow.
talking about?
Starting,
Give me some content.
he's starting to sound like a hater, bro. Come on, man.
Nah,
Listen,
nah.
when he put these joints together, right? When he put the wordplay together, that shit be sounding like, oh shit. When him, listen, the best I ever heard Lil Wayne is when him and Jewel was gonna do that when the North meets South joint.
I
Them
can't I
two niggas
I can't
together,
feel my face.
yo, that shit was like, yo, these niggas is really like pushing the bar for each other. And
What
I
was he
believe that
talking
happens a
about
lot.
though, Brick?
Bro, what do a lot of these rappers talk about? And Stu, I'm not, see, I don't want to talk about your homeboy, but if you want to get technical, I don't want to start bringing up other people. So I think we should tread lightly, brother, when you say when somebody not talking about nobody, bro. Sorry.
Nah, my boy can stick on topic.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, Stu. Stu, Stu. Stu. Don't do
Hey,
that. Don't do that.
this nigga's got a song called Fireman, Fireman. I'ma light you up and put you out. That what we talking about? Mr. Fireman? You on a Yamaha. Chrome down 1100. This nigga, what they doing?
Stu, you really want to go there?
Let's go, nigga. I got tired today.
You got time today.
Man, what
You
Ti be
sure?
talking about, then, nigga? What Ti be talking
Uh,
about?
I
Nigga talking
got,
about getting money, nigga.
he better. He better.
Nigga talk about
He
his
better be.
relationships. Nigga talking about him getting fucked up. Nigga talk about reality. This nigga Lil Wayne said there is no racism in America. What the fuck is this nigga smoking, bro?
You gotta
Oh,
the nigga. He's been rich since he was fucking young.
no
He don't know what
excuse,
race
bro.
is.
No excuse, nigga.
He
Michael
don't,
Jackson been rich since he was 5, and that nigga still told you they don't care about us.
bro.
Stop the cap.
Facts,
Really?
facts,
Shut
Are
up.
you
facts.
I don't
comparing?
want to hear that shit. I don't want.
Are you
That
Michael
comparing?
was
said they still don't care about us, nigga.
that was
Are
a
you comparing?
dagger
Hey
right there,
yo,
Springfield.
hey yo, look. So this what I'm gonna do for you, Stu. I'm gonna give you a chance to walk away. I'm gonna give you a chance to walk away. If not, you can go down this trail.
I give you one song that I like, but he ain't even write the shit. Damn, I miss my dogs. That nigga ain't write that shit.
So you want to talk about a nigga that's talking about one of his first hits was what? Uh, was it ASAP? Was it ASAP?
Nah, nigga got hits before that, my brother.
What's the hit before that? Hmm?
Dope boys in the trap,
So what
I
he
think it was
talking
like
about?
I think it was like 500,
24s,
500
What?
degrees. Oh, who you talking about? Ti?
Yeah, Ti. What we?
24s.
24s,
Hmm.
money hoes, cars and clothes. That's how all my niggas roll. Burning dro. Come on now. This is what we was doing every
So
day, nigga.
what? So the hook. That's just the
My
hook.
partner,
What was he
he said,
talking
he
about?
said, He said, my partner looking at me to see if my eyes open. Cause I've been drinking and I've been smoking. I'm flying down 285, but I'm focused. 454 SS. I race
Yo,
potions. White
yo,
leather
Brick.
seats as
Yo,
fresh as
Brick.
Air Force. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, boy.
Yo, Brick. You know what's funny, Brick? Because
What's up?
when
Did you just hear what this nigga just said?
because up north when 50 Cent made it over, niggas didn't even play that Ti shit no more. Because niggas was playing the 50 version.
The fuck out of
So
That's
here. They
cap.
only play,
That's
they only
cap.
play that up
what?
there, nigga.
That's
I
cap.
I I I kind of could agree with you, Springfield. I could agree with you on that one, bro. 'Cause,
Nigga, did you just hear? You ain't nobody respond. Did you just hear what that nigga said, bro?
okay, so you that these spit, bro. See, I don't know Lil Wayne shit bar for bar shit like that because he my favorite rapper. But Lil, good morning, how you doing? I, that
I ain't
nigga
gonna
be
lie.
saying
My
shit.
favorite
He,
song from Ti is that motivation. That shit, that shit slam, Joe. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Come on, man.
you know what my favorite song from Ti is, bro? On some real shit. Out of all the songs that he made, the motherfucking popping bottles on that
Rubber,
no
rubber
on that
band
no
man.
mercy on that
You
no
talking about the
mercy
song
album.
with Drake on that motherfucker? We in that
Nah,
club in the popping like, bah.
that shit. How that shit go?
standing on a club, popping some shit.
Uh, I said, bro.
Drake on that shit though, dog.
Oh, Drake is on it, I believe. I'm trying to think, though. How the
My
fuck
favorite
that
tip
song
shit.
go?
My favorite tip shit is I'm talking to you.
Woo!
My section in the club. Them is those, you know why I really like that song? Because I like the beat. But you know who bodied that shit? Wiz Khalifa bodied that shit, bro. He took the nigga beat and bodied this shit. Just like 50 did.
And Jeezy did with ASAP.
Hey, see, there we go. So, listen, bro, like, this conversation will go on all morning, bro. Your man Tip, that nigga suspect, bro. That
Stop
nigga
the
suspect.
cackle.
He say shit.
The
Cause he wanna go that
catalog
little Wayne.
cannot be fucked with, nigga.
You doing
Hey,
that
look,
little Wayne talking about
I
he ain't saying nothing like
I
I ain't
fuck
gonna
with
say
all
that,
I
bro.
fuck with all tip shit before Paper Planes. When Paper Planes came out, like this nigga on some bullshit, Joe.
That's when he's had to start branching off, dog. Nigga had he was a pop star at that time, bro. That's just like Young Thug. I can't listen to Young Thug no more. But his shit before that shit was fire.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's just
Oh.
like Jay-Z with the
I fuck with on the rap on some rap shit. I ain't off that shit.
Wu Tang ain't got no classics, man.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. See, I knew someone was gonna say that, bro. Nigga got listen, bro. That nigga got hella classics. Fuck you talking about, man? Nigga,
Hey,
everybody's first
okay,
album
okay,
was
okay.
classic.
Now you can agree with me on this. That nigga Nas done dropped some duds too.
Nah, only
What?
dud, Nas. Only dud Nas got is Nostradamus, bro.
That's
Anything
bullshit,
before
bro.
like get the fuck out of here, bro. Anything before and after Nostradamus was classics, bro. Come on, bro. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We ain't talking about God tier rappers, bro. God tier rappers is they exempt for this shit, bro. They exempt from having any whack albums. That's a fact. Because when you get put in that class, niggas
All right,
can't
Brick.
fuck
Let me
with you.
ask you a question. I'm looking at the list right now. We're gonna go down the
What?
list, my nigga.
Okay, go ahead. Let's go. Let's go. I tried to save you, my nigga. But go ahead, come on. Let's go.
Okay. Let me see.
Mm-hmm. Let me sip on my iced coffee real quick.
That Nazir album was it was alright.
I'm gonna let
Anybody
you
else
hang
know
your
any
flow.
Nas albums that came out lately?
I'm a that Magic? Are you what? Please don't
King's
see,
Disease?
bro. Y'all niggas like listening to bullshit. Then that's the difference. And see, this conversation is gonna go into demographics too, bro.
What about
And I'm
Hip
gonna
Hop
say
is
that.
Dead?
Yo, that nigga was spitting some real shit.
Oh, he was spitting
Y'all niggas can't rap. Y'all niggas can't rap like me. That's yo, and that was the thesis of the whole. That was the thesis of the whole album, my nigga. Y'all niggas can't rap like me, man. So get the fuck out of here, type shit. Yeah,
Hey,
facts,
don't get
nigga.
me wrong. Hey, don't get me wrong. I did love one of these songs on this album. But that album that he had with
Damian
Marley,
Marley?
yeah, it was
Come
alright.
on, man.
It was alright. It was alright. I give him that. It was
Bro,
alright.
bro, come on, man.
I ain't even gonna flex. It was alright. I like one song I got on my playlist right now, so they ain't even gonna flex. Now, mind you, when I listened to Stillmatic, I think I was like in sixth, seventh grade. That shit changed my life. So I fuck with Nas, bro.
Thank
But
you, brother.
he dropped some duds after that. After Stillmatic,
Ooh,
shit got.
ooh,
It was like, whoa, what the hell happened?
that's not a
Brick,
fact, brother.
Brick, tell
That's
your
not a
man to stop dropping with them whack ass beats.
Oh,
Nas, he always picking horrible ass beats to rap on.
hey Ted, I'm gonna kick you out the fucking whip. You say another word like that, brother. I had you on the passenger side, brother. Don't make me kick you out the whip, bro. Stop playing. Stop playing with me, bro.
Man, don't eject those seat me, dog.
Nah, don't be coming in here with no cheese, bro. Leave that shit. Leave those, man. I'm talking to Stu right now, bro. If I say pull a strap out, then pull a strap out. But you don't go against me, bro.
Pause.
Come on, bro.
Damn, you pulling.
All right. My bad, bro.
Who's what? Pull a strap out? Is strap a plausible offense? When I'm talking about a hammer?
I don't know. I think it's in the gray area. I ain't so fast
Ah,
though.
boy, man. Nobody not even talking on no. Alright, so y'all niggas bugging this morning, bro. I don't know what y'all niggas is on. Y'all niggas alright? Everybody good?
Man, hell no, they kicked me out of work today. Talking about I ain't
What
seen the
up, bro,
paperwork
gang?
out.
Everybody smooth? Y'all niggas on one early, I see.
Oh shit. Hey
Debo.
yo.
Yo,
Debo.
Steve,
What
what
up,
up?
bro? Y'all good?
Yeah, everybody good. Hey, Ted, the fuck happened, bro?
they say I ain't fill some paper out at the staffing company, so I gotta wait till the staffing company open and go fill the paperwork out, then come back to work tomorrow.
Oh shit, nigga, they ain't
Gotta
fucking
get
with
your
you,
paperwork
dude.
right, player.
Nah, that's a fact. But damn, nigga, they could have let you work until then. Fuck they talking about. These must be by the book ass motherfuckers, man. For real.
Yeah, they
That's it.
is. And the staffing company know that. Like the first day they sent me there with no ID, no vest. And them people turned me around, told me to go home.
Damn. Shit, I remember one time going to work with no boots on. Nigga said, "What you doing?" I said, "I'm about to load up and get the fuck up out of here." He said, "Not today, buddy. If you ain't got no boots, you can't work." I said, "All right, say less. Say less." Uh,
Say your boy Diddy fulfills his biggest dreams. Damn. He
They
fulfilled his
found them
biggest
little
dream.
boys under the house.
Hitting the studio with Dr. Dre. Diddy is celebrating the fulfillment of a lifetime dream. On Tuesday night, August 30th, the veteran Bad Boy shared an Instagram post consisting of 550 photos of the dynamic duo in the lab looking hard at work. Pause. Um, he wrote in the caption, "Yesterday, one of my biggest dreams finally came true. I remember the first time I heard Dr. Dre's production. It gave me a clear direction on one level, a producer that I wanted to be. Last night, I got the chance to work with this man and to see his genius as he coached me through vocals. He reminded me of myself, but with a different style and way more focus. I got to step my focus up, laugh out loud. But it was a great experience, and I thank God for it. I hope one day y'all get to have the same experience with someone that you always looked up to as a hero." Oh,
He got his Dre beat.
Hey, So look, right now you know how we talk about these ghostwriters and all this shit, and niggas writing their own raps. So can we do that for these producers too? Like because they do
Nah,
the
nah,
same
nah,
thing,
nah.
bro.
They
Nah,
just
nah,
producing
wait,
albums. They just producing albums, man.
wait, but hold up. When niggas make beats, bro, like they sit around a whole bunch of other people that help them put or engineer a beat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
and
I
I'm gonna
get what
say
you're
this.
saying.
Yeah, I'm not taking nothing away from Dre. Dre got a sound. Like Dre got an ear. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're not gonna get that same Dre beat without him. But you do also, it's not just him alone. You get what I'm saying? And again, this is not taking, yo, Dre, he's one of my favorite producers of all time. I fuck with Dre, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, he did a lot of dope shit. But
I think
when Dash, hey, yo, hold up. But when Dash broke that shit down and how that shit went and how a lot of that shit that was produced, he damn near did that shit himself. It's like, I can understand that shit, man, bro. Like they don't get the credit. Like this nigga get the credit. Like what about me type shit. And I get it. And it's fucked up. But at the same time, a lot of niggas don't know Dash did shit on Pac shit, Snoop shit. You know what I'm saying? That niggas thought Dre did. But nah, Dash did that shit, bro. Word
that's
up.
why he got a $20 million check too.
Yeah, that's a fact, too. That's a fact.
Nigga Suge
Uh,
had to pay that man $20 million.
mm, mm, mm. God.
But nah,
Imagine,
Brick,
hey, yo.
you
What's up?
right
What's up?
though. No, you right though. Like a lot of these producers get a lot of help, just like Kanye. Kanye don't make the beats
Man,
all by himself, but
man,
at the same time, I think that's what a producer is supposed to do. You know, because if you look at Quincy Jones, he was he was a conductor. So
facts.
he started as a conductor, putting bands together, choirs
Facts.
together, orchestras together. So
That's a
putting a
fact.
beat together, that shit simple.
That's a fact. Just like, if you want to take it old school like that, like Barry White. Barry White, he was
Right.
a conductor too. And that nigga music, boy, fuck how the niggas sound. And I'm gonna pause this conversation because nigga, if you ain't on that level of understanding that type of music, nigga, yo, my mother used to fuck with Barry White music heavy. And so that made me like the nigga. And it's like that nigga voice, my nigga. Yo, I know if he was serenade a chick, bro. That shit, man. Listen, when I was young, I would wish I had a deep voice like that nigga. Like just talk to a chick, like, yo, yeah, come here, baby. Yeah, let me stroke my finger through your hair, baby. Like, word. That is, god damn, like that shit hot, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But yo, that nigga started like a conductor. He was the nigga with the wand, you know what I'm saying, going back and forth, pause. You know what I'm saying? And when that's more, I think that's more harder pause than sitting behind, you know what I'm saying, a bunch of keys and all this and that and buttons, you know what I'm saying, doing this and that to make a beat. When you gotta bring a whole sound or instrument in when you already got a flow of instruments going, like that takes, like you gotta be precise with that shit, yo. Like bring the horns in, bring the horns, bring the drums in, bring the drums, like shit like that. Like nigga, that ain't no ordinary walk in the park, my nigga.
Hell no.
Word up. So like that's why, hey yo, I ain't gonna front on old school music, bro. That's why I fuck with it. And a lot of these rappers and these I ain't gonna say rappers, a lot of these producers, engineers, they get their music from them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like they get a certain sound from them niggas. Shit, man. Just think about Dre. Dre sampled a lot of the George Clinton
Funkadelics.
shit.
Yep, Funkadelics.
Funkadelics. You know what I'm saying? Like
He
RZA.
killed. He killed that shit too, boy. God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah. That's a fact. Like RZA. RZA take a lot of old stylistics and uh OJs and a lot of that sound, and he put that Kung Fu sound with his own sound. Like, yo, and I told y'all, bro. I told y'all, when they said that this nigga made his own snare, cause he couldn't find the right snare. That nigga went and made his own snare out of a fucking aluminum trash can and a piece of wood. Pause, bro. Like that shit is different. That's a different nigga. Like niggas like that be having a certain sound and ear for music, bro. Like a lot of niggas don't have, bro. Word up, it's telling you, man. Like this, yo. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna land, yo. Like it's not easy to be a producer or engineer. Not give niggas that. I give niggas that credit because when you gotta follow a certain sound for a certain type of time or an era, it's hard. Pause, like to be on point with what's going on. Cause if not, niggas ain't gonna be jacking that shit. If niggas know you already on some weirdo, not weirdo, but like some different weird listening to music, and you got a different way of putting beats out. Like Pharrell music is different. His type of music and beats is different, but we still fuck with it though. Know what I'm saying? So it's like when you in the lane like that, you cool. But when you a hip hop, like I think that's hard, bro. Word, bro.
Yo, you know Barry White is the most sampled artist in the world.
He
Wrong.
right, he right under James Brown, bro.
Yeah,
He
James
under
Brown.
James
Yeah, yeah,
Brown.
James Brown. You're right. You're right. James Brown.
Yeah, them boys was getting it back then, man.
Their production was top notch back then, though, dog. Like they had the live orchestras type shit. Like they wasn't fucking around. There was no Fruity Loops. There was no beat machines. Them niggas had like live orchestras type shit.
Hey, what I about to say, um, if a lot of beats probably start to sound the same, it's because
Mad
that
Matrix.
nigga Metro taught me a long time ago. Bro,
You good
Mel
now?
Matrix. Mel Matrix. Mel Matrix.
yeah, what I was saying though, he basically told me every goddamn beat come from another beat, so it ain't nothing but a certain amount of goddamn sounds that a nigga can make. So it's gonna always be like this beat gonna sound like that beat type shit.
Right, right.
Hey yo, we recording live, yo.
I, I think so.
Dave. Nah, cause I wanted to play a few Barry joints real quick and let y'all niggas hear that shit. How that music back then, how that
I'm
shit
about to check
was,
right
bro.
now.
I mean, it don't matter anyway. We ain't monetized.
I will say less then. Hold on, hold on.
Yo,
Yeah.
Black look like he talking, but I can't hear you, bro.
Nah, he ain't saying nothing.
Shit, this goddamn mic move. Damn, this nigga free PTR say Lil Baby's show canceled due to low ticket sales. According to local reports, sales appeared to be fewer than 500 for an arena with a concert capacity of 14,000 or more. Yikes.
Don't do little baby like that. Dub baby, motherfucker.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Duh baby. Both of these niggas is babies. I'm my bad.
Hey, I see he had commented on that shit. That post on Instagram said that shit was cap.
Oh, for real.
I believe it ain't cap.
And yes, we live, baby.
Yeah, I don't I think he done wore his welcome out, man.
He be
Niggas is
doing too
tired of
much.
niggas tired of them antics, bro.
Yeah, he be doing way too much.
There it is.
Now he needs some new music. I mean,
His music ain't that good to be doing all that shit, bro.
nah, you ain't gonna do the baby like that. He been having some
Yo,
anthems.
this nigga, didn't he just drop an album with NBA Young Boy that flop, nigga?
Yep, but
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Stu, his shit be screaming like when he drop his shit by himself, his shit be doing numbers. I don't really like that shit either though.
Because Young Boy's trash. Nobody want to hear that crying depressed shit.
Shit, I heard he was the man.
Guys, he the number one artist in the world. Without all the platforms, he only got like YouTube and my mixtapes and shit like that.
Nah, I was throwing that out there. I said I saw Ron son in the room.
Oh, little brother.
He ain't come off his mic though. He ain't come off his mic in a couple of days.
That nigga need to be, should be getting about to start, or the thing he said, getting in the month.
Who talk about top?
Hey, y'all think Bird gave him 60 million for real?
Shit, Birdman ain't
Yeah,
got
yeah.
60 million.
Still don't do
Bird,
Birdman like that.
Birdman broke.
He broke, dog. That nigga broke, man.
Hey,
You
hey,
know he,
hey.
hey, you know
Look
he had to
here.
sell that house, bro.
Look here. Nobody ain't talk no crap about T.I. And I did throw the cheese about Nas, but we ain't gonna do Birdman like that.
Hey, yo, all right, bro. All right, look. All right, look. Can I just play one song for y'all niggas? And I just want y'all to just listen to the orchestrated music of a man who's had to put sound together on on a whim live, bro. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas ain't doing this nowadays. I just want y'all to hear this how this beat go, bro. Cause I love this song, bro. And this shit raw. Pause. Like this. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all young niggas need to listen to shit like that. Maybe y'all, you know what I'm saying, know how to treat a woman. But I want y'all to listen to this real
God
quick. Real
damn,
quick.
Dr. Phil, we ain't need all that.
Hold on.
That shit low, bro.
Yeah.
Low.
Keep on winning.
Hey, Brick, you hit them three buttons at the top.
What you say?
You hit them three buttons at the top to make it clear. Them three dots at the top, you can hit that shit up there, and you can make the music play clear.
I got I'm saying it just say share
It's
room
music
before.
up there. You see where it say music?
Nah,
That shit
nigga.
where you adjust your sound
I
quality. The sound
found,
quality
It
thing.
gonna say audio
Audio
quality,
quality.
bro.
Yeah.
I found
Hold
what the
up.
world is waiting for.
Hold up.
Brick, you
Mm-hmm.
got an iPhone or an Android?
I got an Android.
Yeah, we ain't gonna see that. That's just only for the iPhone users.
Oh,
Uh,
these
but
niggas burnt out.
yo,
Damn.
Brick, but I know the song is I found what the world's looking
Yo,
for.
every time I try to um fuck yo man, it's
I found
yo
what the
man, my app
world's
my
looking
app
for.
bugging, man. I don't know why.
Now I gotta play this shit now, Brick. Thanks a lot, Brick.
Ronson.
Top of the top, big brother.
Hey yo, ever since I upgraded motherfucking updated the motherfucking app. This shit been bugging, bro. This shit been bugging.
You probably got a bug. We got the big mic.
I ain't got that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy, bro.
That shit be using a lot of your gigabytes too, bro. To download the do that shit too.
That bitch use up your whole phone.
Uh, hey yo, hold up.
The fact.
Hey yo. I think I did something. Let me know if it still sound low. Hold on.
Right on. Keep on moving. I I'll
That
see
shit
you
sound like
through.
it sound dope as a motherfucker, Brick.
Hey yo, let me tell y'all niggas something. If a nigga just drop like a nice little 808 behind that jump,
Doom,
yo,
doom, doom,
I'm
doom, doom.
telling you, bro, a nigga have a hit, bro. Like
Ross did it
music.
already.
Who? Oh yeah,
Ross did
Ross
that.
did. Yeah, Ross did do. But yo, but
Ross did
listen,
that.
but yo, you gotta. But
Yeah.
yeah, he
I'm gonna
did.
have
Yeah,
to
he
go
did.
listen
He
to
did.
that joint.
But you gotta understand. Look, you hear the different joints. Like you hear the flute. You hear the snares on the drum. You hear the piano. You know what I'm saying? Like you hear the electric piano. Like, yo, that nigga was like, yo, I ain't playing with y'all. I'm out here, ladies. What y'all doing? Y'all playing. Listen to me talk. That nigga said, whatever, whatever. Like, come on, man. That nigga.
I'm buying it.
Word up, man.
Now,
Hey, yo.
now, now, Brick, you got to go deep in his catalog. His catalog is crazy. I fuck with Barry. Barry catalog is
Hey y'all,
crazy, dude.
hey y'all, give me one more song. One more song. I just want to play this. This is my favorite Barry White song of all time. But listen, you gotta just listen to this shit, bro. Hold on, let me just one more song. I ain't gonna play no more, bro. Word up, hold on. Hey, cause when we talk about music, man, I go for the ear, man. I listen, man.
That shit sounded better than Nas' whole album.
You right. Hey yo, but hold up. Check this out, yo. Check this out. Give me like 2 minutes of y'all time, man.
Love Orchestra. Oh my God.
Let's try the stairs, come here, y'all. Let's try the stairs, come here. Watch the drop, watch the drop. Ah, dun, 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 dun. Hold on. Here go the part. Hey yo, ain't no producer fucking with that, bro. No
That's
producers fucking with
that's
that, bro.
called that's called Love Orchestra.
That's that's music, bro.
Yo,
Come on, man.
yo, the best part is no words to the song.
Yo, the niggas
Brent,
said nothing.
we got to
Said-
get you to learn the computer, man.
Yo, the nigga says nothing, bro.
Nigga
But
said that one word on the song.
and the end of it, hold up, hold up. I'm gonna give y'all the end of it, the breakdown end of it. Y'all niggas, man, y'all ain't ready for this. Hold up.
All right, Brent. And be having no dead space now.
Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. Watch this. Watch this. It's music, bro. That's music, man. Like niggas, I'm telling you, bro. Like I fuck with rap. Like I grew up in the age of rap. I grew up not in the beginning, but like when it was reaching its peak, when niggas was fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that music right there. Lot of niggas get they sounds from niggas from back in the days, and they don't hear this music. Like I was playing shit for my son, bro. And he was like, yo, that sound like what's the name beat? Or that sound like some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I was actually playing some the fuck was I playing? I think it was Stephanie Mills. And Ross had did some shit from Stephanie Mills. And he like, yo, that sound like Rick Ross. I'm like, where you think Rick Ross get it from? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, they just don't magically make these sounds and beats and music, bro. Come on, man. Yo, Barry White, a cold motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you, and it was plenty of nights, nigga, riding dirty as fuck. Nigga was on fuck cloud nine. I was on cloud 12, bumping that shit, bro. Riding, wishing I catch a nigga outside. Fuck all that gangster shit, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm listening to some love making music, nigga. Heard up. Shit, dope. Hey, yo, I just wanted to play that to let y'all know musically where I'm at, bro. Like when I be talking about shit, I just don't be talking from like one sided, bro. I listen to a lot of music, bro. Word up. I told y'all niggas when I was young, man, my mother throw on BLS. She used to put me right to sleep, man. Word up. And that shit, I was growing up with that shit. I grew up literally having radios on all day long in the bathroom, in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Hearing music all day. It didn't matter. I go in the bathroom, hear some BLS, go in the kitchen, Hot 97, go in the room. I'm playing Wu Tang. Like, yo, music. I just had music all around me growing up, bro. Word up.
But yeah. What's going on this morning, man? What y'all niggas into? What's up? What's up, man? What's up?
I
Yeah,
just
we
want to say
live in
same
this bitch.
here.
My bad. What you say, Miss Line?
I just want to say same here. As far as music, I love music. It is therapy. It's gotten me through a lot of stuff. And I listen to everything. If it sounds good, if it moves me, I don't care what genre it is. I just music is in my soul. It's my spirit. So I totally can relate.
But yo, ain't it, hey Miss Lynn, ain't it crazy how like music puts us in different moods or like it'll put it yo, music is time travel. If niggas wanna be real,
Yes. Yes.
music is yeah, it's time travel. So like we could be in 2022. We hear something from 92 and we knew exactly what we was doing, where we was at, who we was with, you know what I'm saying, who we was doing whatever with, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, that's crazy. How like a sound could bring you there and make you feel like you was back there. Word up.
Right, and I love how you can find a whole song and it fits what you've been through or what you're going through. It lets you know that you're not alone. Somebody else's experiences, and it's just putting it into words and adding that melody. It's beautiful.
Nah, that's a fact, Miss Lynn, because like I was you know what I'm saying, I was at work and I had my I had one AirPod in connected to the phone, I had my other AirPod connected to Clubhouse, whatever. And Usher came on. You know what I'm saying? And I was listening to some rap, but like it's like some music, like some R&B music, like was came through. Pause. And it's like, motherfucker. But that song, like, There Go My Baby came on. And I'm like, why is this playing? But I'm listening to it, and I'm like, I ain't turning it off, because I'm like that. I start thinking about my wife. I'm like, oh shit, hold the fuck up. So I'm listening to that. And then after that, motherfucking Future and Drake new joint came on. I'll wait for you. I'm like, hold the fuck up. It must be a sign or something. Like maybe I need to talk to my wife or something. She was mad as hell when I called her because it was early as fuck. What the fuck you call? I'm like, yo, I just need to talk to you for a minute. Like, yo, I'm like music do that. Like music put you or get you in certain moods. Just like when we listen to, you know what I'm saying, some gangster shit. Like we listen to Jeezy shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit drop, you know what I'm saying? You hear them motherfucking them bullets, you know what I'm saying, come through, you be like, oh shit, what the fuck up? Nigga this, nigga owe me money or something. Like, yo, you start looking for trouble when you hear that shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, yo, and niggas ain't gonna lie and say they don't. Cause I know they don't. Because anytime a nigga about to go do something, or whenever a nigga in they feelings about something, what's the first thing they do? They pop on them. What's the first thing they do when a nigga get in their car? Motherfucking phone. It motherfucker tap into the motherfucking radio, and you go see a playlist, and you out. Like, come on. Like we like music has a way of moving people, and people don't realize it. Like how we had these debates about who's the best, who's not the best, who's corny, who's whack, all that, boss. But it's just like at the end of the day, we like music just do something to people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like if you in an angry mood, you upset about something, somebody did something wrong to you, somebody owe you something. It's like that music give you that extra battery, just like dare nigga to try you type shit. And I get that. Been there, done that. And music also have a way of calming niggas down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feeling some type of way about something. You throwing some, you know what I mean? Like some whatever. And it'll soothe your soul, man. Like because you could be ready to jump off the bridge. You know what I'm saying? But you don't because that nigga Usher said, man, they go your baby over there. Stop playing. Like, alright, I'ma chill. I'ma chill. I'ma chill. Word up, man. I'm telling you, like is I think it would be dope if niggas could do like a joint with music or how like the different eras of music. Because when we do these top five, that's like that's a hard category to put damn near 45 years of music into just five people, bro. Like that's I think that's a difficult task for anybody because excuse me, when we talk about who's your top five, I ask Stu. Stu just off the gate, I know Stu gonna say T.I. and he gonna name another four. You say me, I'm gonna say Jay, Nas, Big Pun, know what I'm saying, Pop, and Rakim. I'm gonna say them because that's my top five. You know what I'm saying? And it's debatable, but that's other people's opinion. But when you talk about a top five all around, I can't just really say that. I'm giving you top fives from different eras, bro. Know what I'm saying? And in those eras that I picked my top five from, it's four other rappers that could go under them in those eras. Word up. I think we should do a joint, bro. Like from the the mid 70s, end of the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010s. For real, bro. Cause that would narrow it down. And then when you do that, once you get to like the 90s, you gotta start going with the different like sections, areas, north, east, south, west. Like because ain't nobody gonna tell me that a nigga top five ain't got a little bit of somebody from everywhere. But during the 90s and the 2000s, yo, the South they was rocking. But niggas still was rocking on the East Coast and the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? Too. So a nigga from the West Coast ain't gonna always give you a West Coast nigga at that era of time. Nah, he not. He really not.
Yo, Brick,
What up?
you don't fuck with David Ruffin and the Temptations?
Come on, bro. Hey, listen. See, hold up, man. Hold on. Just give me 1 minute. 1 minute. I knew somebody was gonna say that, right? So look, give me another 2 minutes of y'all time. Hold on. Now y'all know, right? When you talk about Temptations, y'all know it was two different lead singers or whatever, whatever. It's debatable who was the best, you know what I'm saying? I like Ruffin, he was alright. That nigga, he was alright. But a lot of people don't know that songs back in the day had these long ass intros. But the intros, you know what I'm saying? Them shits was breaking down music in the beginning before a nigga even said one word.
I already know what song you gonna play. You a damn fool.
Hey yo, just give me two. Yo, it's a long intro, pause. Just bear with me. But just listen. I just want niggas to listen because what you
That that
might hear. Yo, come on, bro. Come on, man.
that. I got you.
Yo, chill, bro. What I'm gonna give you your favorite rapper that's rapping to this beat that you the song that you like. He might have got it from these niggas. Just listen. Just hold on, hold on. Hold on. Yo, niggas ain't gonna tell me they want sitting there patting their foot, bro.
Yeah, that's that
Come
pat. That's
on.
that pat foot, boy.
Come on, man. Hey, Stu. Yo, do you see? Look, bro. Like, let me tell you something. And I'm just keep. I'm gonna keep shit real with niggas. I don't know why I fuck with music so heavy, bro. It's not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not uh no sound engineer. I'm not no producer. I don't make beats. I don't do none of that. But I love music, bro. Like I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because of the feeling that it gave you, man. Like it just is I never heard anything that could switch up, make like your moves. That's better than any drug, my nigga. Like drugs make you feel like that too. But music, my nigga, it take you somewhere different, bro. Like I used to say to my uncles back in the day when they would be blasting shit like that, you know what I'm saying, playing other music. I'd be like, damn, y'all, I wish y'all would grew up around that time. Cause it sounded like that shit was alright. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they was jamming. And it's like, yo, when you hear it, it's like, yo, this shit is alright. Like it brightens up your mood. Like niggas could be in a fucked up mood, bro. And hear something like that, start patting their foot. You know what I'm saying? Do a little wiggle, 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 like, you know what I'm saying? And when the nigga starts singing, you start singing with the nigga. Like, you think you that nigga. Come on, man. I don't know nothing that's doing that, bro. Ain't nothing doing that, bro. So,
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a song that's just like that.
what's up?
That Eric Sermon. Just like music.
Hey, yo,
I
you
can't
know where he
sing, but
got,
I was fixing to come in on that.
you know where he got that from, right?
Oh, I know, I know, I know.
La 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 doo 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 la 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 la
Yo,
la la.
yo,
Do do
Yeah,
do do do.
yo, Stu,
yeah.
Stu, you know Tip song Trouble Man or of the Trouble Man album?
Yeah, yep, yep, yep.
The actual song by Marvin Gaye is fire, dog.
Yeah, I heard
That
that bit. It's clean.
that shit.
That's the name of the song, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, yo, we could do this all morning, bro. If Nick, hey, yo, Nick, I got time. Cause I ain't gotta be, I ain't, listen, man, I got time today, bro. If niggas wanna go there, we can go there. If niggas wanna go there, we can go there. Because that's the name of Marvin Gaye's song, bro. Trouble Man. Where you think T.I. got the shit from, bro? Come on, man. Man. Don't believe you just said that, man. You sounded like you was a music connoisseur. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't too sure now.
I'm a music connoisseur. You hear what I'm telling you?
You
Are you
don't enjoy
crazy?
you don't enjoy the fine art of music, man. To say something, yo, you know where T.I. got that from, right? Come on, man. Niggas already know, man. Supposed to know. But the song, hey yo, but see, Marvin Gaye joint, the niggas listen to what he was saying at that time, bro. The nigga, listen, has anybody ever heard the song? That's the first thing
What, Trouble Man?
by Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
I heard it.
That's y'all too. I'm talking to the stage. I'm quite sure who up here. Chica, is Chica up here? I'm gonna see Chica.
He probably
Oh,
working.
Chica. Yeah.
What the question was?
Has anybody heard the song "Trouble Man" by Marvin Gaye?
I for
Oh
sure heard.
hell yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay, okay, okay,
That's
okay.
on Four Brothers.
Hey, yo, so that nigga was talking some ill shit back then. Hey, hold on. Give me 2 minutes. Give me another 2 minutes, y'all. Just another 2 minutes. That's all I ask. Yo, please don't send. Don't kick me off the stage. Don't sandman me, man. You know what I'm saying? Just give me 2 minutes. Hold
Get
on.
up out of here, B.
Hold on. Just hey yo, just listen to this shit. Just listen. And this is for people who ain't even hear it. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving everybody a motherfucking chance. You know what I'm
And
saying? Just give me 2 minutes.
them
2 minutes.
drums at the beginning. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Listen. Yo, this nigga was talking about a lot. Yo, this whole song he talking about a lot. But yo, this nigga talking about getting up every day, going to work, busting his ass for the man, taking all his money, come home, he gotta hear your mouth, but he still keep doing it every single day. Yo, some. This how I look at a lot of artists, a lot of singers, musicians, whatever you want to call them. When they get taken out, I look at them as prophets, yo, because they be saying some shit, right? No matter what, no matter what the nigga background is, fuck if the nigga was fucking with, you know what I'm saying, niggas. Fuck that. Set that shit to the side, nigga. This nigga was saying shit to make you think, like, yo, shit fucked up out here, man. But I still get up, I go to work, take care of your ass, but I gotta hear your fucking mouth because you ain't getting everything you want. But mind you, this motherfucker Fiker keep fucking with me every week. And I gotta hear your shit. Fuck that. Yo, niggas understand that shit to this day, nigga. Know what I'm saying? So, yo, Pop, nigga was screaming a whole bunch of shit. And he was saying a lot of shit. No matter what he did, said, acted outside of the music that he put out, that nigga was saying something, bro. And it meant something because that's what niggas was going through. No matter where you from. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? New York, Cali, Texas, Florida, wherever, Missouri. Nigga, you feel what these niggas be talking about. You know what I'm saying? So them niggas is prophets, bro. Cause they letting you know ahead of time, bro. Like, yo, shit gonna get thick. But nigga, y'all niggas, yeah, you can do it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's powerful. Yo, man, yo, I don't know if y'all hear me right now, but that shit powerful, bro. Speak to niggas. know what I'm saying? They hear or they listening or they understand what the fuck you talking about, man. Come on, man. Like, yo, when I heard Trouble Man for the first time, I had to be in my teens. I probably heard it earlier, but to sit down and listen to the words, I'm like, and like working and hustling and all moving around and fucking with a chick and all this and that. And she in my ear about a whole bunch of flim flam that I ain't trying to hear. When I heard it, it's like, yo, this nigga know what I'm going through. Come on, man. Niggas ain't saying they ain't been through that shit, man. But these niggas put it out there and let you know, man. Like, yo, it is it is what it is type shit, man. And I ain't even mean for it to turn into what it is, but it's like, yo, the whole moral of everything is like music puts you somewhere. It takes you places. It gives you understanding. It lets you know, like Miss Lynn said, you ain't the only one going through shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like on one hand, you could hear about a rapper taking 1,000 drugs. And then on the other hand, you could hear another rapper talking about being in recovery for the niggas that fuck with Eminem. Cause that's what that whole album was about, getting his life together. Am I correct? I think so. So it's like, yo, music puts people in different places, better understanding, and it's like, yo, we ain't alone out here, man. Know what I'm saying? Like everybody, you know what I'm saying, understands somewhat or a little bit of what we going through. It's just a nigga out there getting putting that shit on wax so the world could hear it, man. Word up, man. I'm gonna stop talking, man. Y'all, yo, somebody better grab the mic, pause, and start talking, man.
And you know what? I was listening when I first heard Gladys Knight's song. You know that song where she says, "If anyone would ever write my life story, for whatever reason there might be, you will be there through every page and everything." When you first hear it, you go to like, oh, she's talking about a man and him being the best thing that ever happened to her. But I listened to it recently, and you know where my mind went? To my children. Like that song. It's about my children because you're the best thing that ever happened to me.
See, Miss Lynn, you right too. And that's another thing. Music could give you different outlooks, different perspectives, you know what I'm saying? Different meanings. Cause it ain't to some person it might mean one thing, but to another it means something else. Just like, what you just said. Like, I ain't gonna never forget, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just drop something on y'all real quick, man. It was at one I had to be in my I was probably around like 15, 16. That was like I ain't gonna say like one of the darkest points in my life, but like I was at a point like where I ain't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I done you know what I'm saying, I done did a lot of shit that was fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? And it was like mentally I felt like I was checking out. You know what I'm saying? And then when Big did that suicide thoughts, and it was like when I listened to it, I really didn't listen to it that like the last song on the CD. I didn't listen to it, but one day I listened to that shit. And when he was saying that shit, I was like, yo, a lot of this shit he's saying, I could agree with. I could resonate with that shit. I wasn't saying resonate at the time, but you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I'm going through the same shit. And it's like when he opened up that shit and said, when I die, fuck it, I want to go to hell because I'm a piece of shit. It ain't hard to fucking tell. I was like, yo, it's like It's like, I don't know. It's like he came through the speakers and grabbed my ear, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm listening, like, and it's shit like that, bro. When you listen to it, it gives you a different feeling. Cause I knew that I ain't want to take myself out. But it's like, yo, when you when you got shit in your mind that keep playing over and over again, you know what I'm saying? Certain events keep playing over and over again. It's like you don't know how to deal with that shit. You don't know to go talk to somebody about that. You don't know to go tell your man, like, yo, listen, homie, come here, let me holler at you for a minute. Like, remember that shit, you know, I'm ba 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 ba. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know that we learn to suppress shit, bro. Like, keep that shit bottled up. And it's like, a whole bunch of shit just packed up. It's like it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like that saying go, you sweep shit under the rug. You know what I'm saying? S- Motherfucking dirt start to show. You keep sweeping that shit under the rug, and it's just like with the thoughts and the bottled up shit. Keep putting that shit in. Keep pause. Keep going, keep going. And it's like more shit keep happening. You going through more shit. It's like nigga gonna explode. You know what I'm saying? And I knew at that time, like I was like on the edge of just cracking, bro. Cause it would be the slightest shit, like the slightest shit would just set me off. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I didn't want to keep going through that. But when I heard Big say that shit, it's like that shit just snap. It's other niggas that think like that, bro. So yo, I'm telling you, it's just like the whole thing. Music helps us a lot, man. It
Hey,
helps
Brick.
us a lot. What up?
Goddamn, it's crazy you said that though, cause when Marvin Gaye made that song, bro, he made that shit at a time when they was saying like he was going through depression and goddamn his addiction to cocaine.
That's yo, them niggas put at that time, um, Steve Bo, a lot of niggas was putting shit on wax and they was saying what they was going through, but they was using a lot of subliminal shit. Like that you really gotta like kind of listen and just be like, oh wow, he talking about coke. Or he niggas disguise what they doing as a female. Just like what Rick James. Niggas didn't know that he was talking about drugs. He thought he was talking about a chick when that Mary Jane popped. You
Yeah.
Hey,
feel me?
but why be
Hmm.
so much hypocrisy from the older generation of rappers and shit about these young niggas using drugs doing music when they were doing the same shit back then. They were using different shit. Really more harder drugs than niggas use now.
Hey, Steve, listen, bro. I'ma say this, right? It's not that they telling them not to do it. Cause I'm quite sure, you know what I'm saying, they not giving them the message, yo, go ahead, do shit, snort a mountain. But it's the delivery. You know what I'm saying? Like I just said, they like how I just gave an example with Mary Jane. You know, Rick James wasn't saying, yo, go roll up, throw the weed in the blunt, smoke that shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't saying it like that. It's the delivery. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's like that. But you do have, if you may have a conscious rapper like KRS-One or Chuck D, even though your main man was a walking motherfucking cesspool. You know what I'm saying? It's like nah, don't do that. But I get that though. I understand what you're saying because it's you know what I'm saying. It's like y'all old niggas is being hypocrites telling these young niggas not to do it. But I don't think it's like that. I think it's like you could switch it up how you deliver it out here to these people, man. That's how I look at it.
Right. It's like you bring up Rick James and Mary Jane. It's the same like with Moneybagg Yo and Waukesha. You know. And he say Waukesha, and you think of a girl, but he's talking about lean.
Yeah, that's a fact. What's up with everybody? What everybody got going on this morning, man?
What up,
Y'all,
OG?
what up? What
What up,
up, bro?
Cooler?
Hey, I'm mad as hell. I was talking and shit. I had the shit on mute. But nah, y'all right though. QG, what's going on, bro?
Shit, cool. I
Yeah,
see
what's
free.
up, everybody? My bad.
I already say free game got the motherfucking the baby shit, man. That nigga had to cancel the show, yo. He couldn't sell out the stadium. That's fucked up, yo. Y'all ain't hear
He
about
said
that
it's
shit?
cap. He said
He
it was
said it
cap.
was cap though.
I can't see yo not being able to. Yo, 500 tickets. I don't know though, bro. Yo, he's like he ain't as big as he was, yo.
But that nigga trash for real, man.
Yeah, I don't like him either.
Especially when he tried to switch the flow up. That shit ain't work out for him.
Hey, yo, it's some people, it's niggas out there that fuck with him. He doing alright for himself.
He got some songs, but I can't listen to the whole album.
Hey, keep it G, but who's making music now? Whole albums we all listening to, bro. And I'm just keeping it funky, like.
Kendrick.
Shit, I
His
bumped their cold shit. Couple
Future
niggas.
shit was great. I think I listed off that last album. I listed all the songs.
Of course you gotta say Meek motherfucking Mill, you heard?
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
if that nigga ain't the corniest nigga, man, yo,
Who?
yo,
Who? Who?
that nigga corny as shit, bro.
Who?
Meek Mill.
Man, get
I
the fuck
fuck
out
with
of
Meek,
here,
man.
man.
Come on now, Brick,
That
man.
shit, that shit was ass.
Oh no, his last album was phony, but I can't say he corny though.
Nah, I'm throwing out cheese to that nigga. Throwing out cheese. But yo, like, yeah, I fuck with Meek. But it's not a lot of. Hey, Miss Lynn, I heard you say Kendrick. Now listen, and I say this about Kendrick, and it's up for debate. But Kendrick, I can't put him in this rappers list no more. I gotta put him in God's tier. Got to. You know why? Cause that's last album. If you just listen to this music, this nigga music for the beats, you're gonna be lost. You're not gonna like it. But this nigga was saying something. Yo, this nigga was saying something. And I fuck with Kendrick, bro. And I was saying to myself, I said, yo, what's up with these beats, yo? But then I said, hold on, all right, let me chill. I'ma just listen. Yo,
Oh
I
yeah,
thought,
I've listened to his last album. I don't know how many times now. One song after the other, no skips.
Hey, keep it G. I think Meek supposed to come out soon. I'm not expecting nothing too much of this album either. These last two albums are the throwaway albums to get off the label, dog. So you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So niggas just so you know how niggas do. They just throw anything together on the disc. All right, now I'm done. I'm free. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
I believe so too though. Cause
I
that
don't
last
think he can afford to do that though, bro. He gonna be over with, bro, if he do that though.
Yeah,
Nah,
it's too
man.
late in the year to be.
But everybody know what he's trying to do. So I think niggas will give him the pass for it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Drake just did with that fucking last album, that dance album. He knew his contract was up, so he threw that shit together. All right, now time for me to re up, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying,
Who
time
you
for me to get a bigger.
said,
But
bro? Who you had
Drake,
said?
Drake, cause remember Drake has got a new contract. So you know what I'm saying, niggas threw together shit and they gone. Same
But
thing
hey,
why?
with
yo, I
Jay's.
think,
But why
hey,
would
yo,
you do that though, bro? When you can, you know what I'm saying? Why do that though? When you
You losing out on motherfuckers. You do some
No,
shit like
no,
that.
no, you're not because you wanna be independent. Same thing Jay Z did with fucking Blueprint 3. Those you throw shit together. All right, I'm giving y'all my last album. This is the last album. They're gonna make money off of me. It's gonna be your worst selling album. Now I'm free. I'm free to do whatever I want to do.
But yo, hey yo, with this Drake joint, I think this was a test run, bro, before he left or whatever, because he wanted to see, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to see if niggas was gonna bite. Pause. Like if niggas was gonna jack this sound or jack the way, you know what I'm saying, how he was coming through. Pause. It's like, you know, he gonna, yeah, let me give y'all niggas this to see what's going on. Cause if y'all niggas fucking with it, then this is gonna be me for the rest of my career type shit. That's what I think went on with that shit, bro. And I think he felt miserably. Like seriously.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that music went for us. That was for overseas. That one for us. Hey,
But niggas been doing shit since the beginning of time. Niggas put put together the fucking whatever songs they got on the hard drive that's been sitting around. Niggas touch them up and they throw them on a CD and say, "Yo, this is my last album on a label. I'm gone. Here you go. Put this up."
But you
But
say, but you say he trying to go independent though, bro. That nigga need the machine, bro. He ain't trying to go independent.
They don't
No,
every
he already
they don't
signed.
need no
He
machine.
already signed for like 350 million, 250 million, some shit like that.
But Drake definitely don't need no machine, bro. He's one of these artists that don't need machines. You know what I'm saying? And Joe, who's the largest consumer of music in the world, bro? Them niggas overseas, bro. so
bingo.
at the so at the end of the day, it's like I'm going where the money at, where the money reside. You know what I'm saying? So if niggas over here ain't jacking it, oh well, sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? Catch the next train, type shit. But you know what I'm saying? I get it. That nigga ain't American anyway. So what more could we expect for the nigga? I'm just saying.
You know what? Just thinking about it, man. He pulling Jay Z moves. I'm just saying. I ain't gonna. That's what he doing, but he just more popish. But he pulling Jay Z moves.
Listen, a lot of people follow great people, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying Jay is the greatest. Please don't think that I'm just all out Jay finned out type nigga. No, I'm not. But Jay, he a smart nigga, bro. I don't give a fuck what he did, how he did it to get it. But he did it and he got it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of niggas inspire to be, yo. Niggas, I'm telling you, a lot of niggas wish they was in was in that position. You know what I'm saying? Pause, like to be a billionaire, to have a B behind their numbers, bro. Like for real. So it is what it is, type shit. Man.
Let me ask y'all a question though. The, do y'all think that Drake had a run like Jay Z though?
I'm gonna say yeah.
Cause I'm starting to think that Jay Z really his idol, but cause nah, fuck it. You can say it. Jay Z is Drake idol. I think he just doing all. I think he doing his movement. He just following his blueprint, and I think he the best one that's doing it.
Him and Lil
They
Wayne
got
are
too many
been following him.
ghostwriters for me.
Nah, 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 nah. Let's take the Ghost Rider shit out of there. I ain't. I'm talking about
Nah, how you gonna
movies
take that out of it,
because
bro?
none
That
because
that
niggas don't give a
that,
fuck. Yo,
that
yo, we not in the. I mean, I'm not in the music industry, so I don't get fuck if he writing or not. If it sound good and it's flowing and it got some understanding with it, shit, more power to you. Did you pay the niggas that wrote your shit? Okay, cool.
But I'm trying to figure out what y'all mean by the blueprint, cause ain't nobody follow that blueprint Jake took yet. That nigga ain't signed with nobody. Nigga had a partnership from the beginning. Ain't nobody did that yet.
He
Okay,
was
okay, you getting more deep.
trying to J Prince and
Hey, Steve, you in the Matrix, bro?
Okay, I get what y'all saying. It's damn, nigga gotta be more Pacific talking to y'all. I see. God damn.
Look, hey, yo, I look, hold up, look, hey, Joe, look, I'm a rock with you, my nigga, because let's just take. We can't. All right, if we're not gonna take the Ghostwriter part out,
Joe
let's
said,
look at it.
God damn.
Let's look at it like this: niggas was rapping on some competitive shit when Jay was out here spitting his shit, Paul. Steve, you still in the Matrix,
God
homie?
damn, Steve-O.
Yo, duck. When Morpheus throw that right, duck that shit, bro.
Listen to the corner, watch for the hook.
but not, but so see, Jay was in a different era. So Jay, you know what I'm saying? Like that ghostwriting, hell no, that shit is not gonna fly. But with Drake, niggas, like you said, Joe, niggas don't care about that ghostwriting shit. It's about how you perform that shit. Because the nigga that was ghostwriting for him, could that nigga perform that song the same way? You get what I'm saying? So if you put the fact that niggas don't give a fuck and you have that the nigga ain't gonna perform the song the way I'm gonna perform it, Drake he's doing what he's doing. And it's okay. Cause niggas gonna jack it. Niggas don't check for that ghostwriter. Yo, man. Yo, when
But
Meek,
see, that's the thing, Brick. He was taught how to do all that shit. It's not like
yeah,
he was naturally talented with that can rap. You know what I'm saying? He was taught
yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, no, that's a, hey, Stu, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on
I
that.
look totally
I'm,
different from being a goat and shit like. Because how can you be a goat if you got trained that way, bro? You wasn't
but
naturally that way.
he was trained.
talking to.
He was trained to be a. He was training to
To be
be a
an actor,
goat.
he's an actor.
Okay, that's how you feel. But you cannot say that to a Drake fan, bro.
But
Just
how does how somebody feel if that's a fact though?
but it's a fact to you. That's an opinion. We going off opinion right now.
No, no, no,
Because
no. That's
I
if
just
we go if we really want to go off facts, we gotta use numbers. Cause numbers don't lie. Correct?
When he got the numbers, he definitely got the numbers.
Okay. Okay.
Bro.
all I'm gonna say to
Okay.
that is y'all acting like he needed to do when he was just trying to help the guy.
What?
Fuck out of here. Oh my
Hey,
god.
Ted, I swear I just hit the unlock button, bro. Chill, man. Golly, I'm keeping you as my rider, bro. Chill, yo, man. That's why
Hey,
Birdman asked now, cause of that.
Birdman not a rapper, he a gangster. He
Word
not a
up.
rapper, he a gangster.
that
hey
Uh,
yo.
gangster.
uh, that nigga 50-year-old man. That nigga a 60-year-old gangster man. Nobody don't respect that nigga, bro. That nigga 65, bro. Word up. That nigga got a pension right now. Talking about he a gangster. What the fuck?
He trying to get them got them stars off his head.
Hey, that nigga a genius though. He got down said to know to make young boy sign.
And that nigga got the longest run in the rap game right now.
Who, Birdman?
No, he don't.
Yeah.
He got over a billion records sold.
He ain't got a
The
longer
the
one
number
than
one
Dre.
stunner.
That nigga Dre still killing him.
Hey yo, where the money showing at? Show me the money from you selling over $1 billion. That nigga broke, bro.
He ain't got it.
The boys
Yeah, look at
loan.
Master P.
They got that loan money.
Yo, ain't nothing against Birdman, but anybody that had Wayne, Drake, and Nicki, they was gonna sell.
That's
Damn
not a fact.
billion.
Guwap had Nicki. first.
Man, dude. I'm from the South too. Nikki was rocking with fucking Nikki when she was with Brick Squad. That's how we found out about Nikki.
Exactly.
I did. I swear I did. And I'm from the A.
Yeah, I ain't from the A, but I'm from the South too. That's how I found. I ain't know about Nikki until she came down south in that video with Rocker and Gucci and them on that wall while they was sitting while she freestyling with all Brick Squad. I remember that video. I mean that little
Remember that?
DVD.
Remember that, Joe?
Yeah.
And let's not get fucked up. Walking Gucci from New York City, baby.
Yeah, Walker is Gucci ain't from no fucking New York, nigga.
Well, Walker's from
Nah,
Queens, baby. You know, he from Northside Queens. You heard?
He don't claim that shit. Nigga claim the South.
shit, I ain't know Rocker was from New York until like his mom got to Miss Deb got to tell him, talking about it.
Yeah, she got that NY accent like a motherfucker, but Walker ain't never had that shit.
Shit, I grew up with his little cousin, Frenchie. That stupid nigga in jail, but I grew up with that nigga.
Damn,
He
nigga, you know everybody from Queens, nigga.
The
now
nigga a
French.
real Queens nigga.
He know Nas too, huh? Mob
I,
Deep.
I grew up in
Went to
Queensbridge.
school with his little brother.
Now I grew up. I went to school with Ronald Tesla's brother, Bigfoot. I went to school with Bigfoot. Uh, Frenchie grew up 2 blocks away from my grandmother's crib. Clue, Envy. Um, yeah, Queens ain't that but so big, nigga. Like, who fucking think this is?
Queens is the largest borough in New York City, bro. Come on, man.
And they
And
say the South Side is
I'm
the
giving y'all that.
best.
I'm giving y'all that.
But that Northside Jamaica, that's just small, dog. Come on, dog.
But I heard them South Side niggas get money, more money than the North Side niggas.
That is not a fact. Them niggas is some dirty niggas, dog. I mean, like they more active in the streets than Northside niggas. But we was too busy trying to get money and fuck with the bitches. Like that's what we did on the outside.
They say Harlem niggas gave you niggas the swag.
Harlem is a swag capital. Yeah, it's a swag capital.
So it's a fact that y'all got y'all swag from Harlem niggas.
Then in the whole then in the whole city got their swag from Harlem niggas. They was more flashy with it, more flamboyant with it. I mean, like niggas took the shit and did their own thing with it, but because they was too loud with the shit. But yeah,
Yeah, that was just more cocky. That's all that was.
yeah, they was more flashy with it. They was more out there with it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they had the shit first and shit like that out there.
So it's safe to say Cameron put Harlem on the map.
Now murder.
Who is murder?
Mace.
That is
Bethel?
not a fact. Harlem
Bethel?
been popping before Mace, nigga. What are you talking about?
You talking about
From
music
man,
wise?
I'm talking about mainstream, dog. Like chill out, Brick. That nigga Brick be trying to jump on my neck, dog. Pause.
So
Oh
Diddy
no,
You
didn't
not
be
put
Bethel.
talking, you
Harlem
be
on
saying too much cheese, bro.
the map.
Damn, that Matrix fucking with you, my nigga.
I'm talking about mainstream, Brick. Like mainstream murder. Murder was a different breed, dog.
Ain't Diddy from Harlem?
He from Mount Vernon.
And Diddy and Dr. Dre were in the studio together last night. So something's probably coming.
That nigga,
Pause, Miss Lynn.
that Dr. Dre has sit on some shit for 10 years.
Pause, you silly.
Hey yo, we need a pause police, yo. That'd be dope. Instead of everybody just saying pause, we need a pause officer. The pause, you know what I'm saying? The comp
Brick,
like when somebody talking about pause. Word up.
Brick. Nobody want to be police, man.
Yo, pause security then, man. Fuck it, man. God damn.
Nah, I get what you're saying though, Brick.
Cause yo, how many alright, look, I'm gonna ask niggas this question, right? How many times have we been on the stage and we talking, right? And then we be saying shit and like, we just want to get our point across. But instead of getting our point across the way we want to, like we gotta keep in the back of our mind, like, yo, I can't say nothing really fucked up, or I gotta pause it after I say it. So instead of doing that, we need a pause officer to just zero in. Like when somebody say something crazy, just bust through, pause, like pause. You know what I'm saying? Keep the conversation going. Well, that's just an idea. Just an idea.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. We don't need 12 people yelling out pause at the same time. I get what you're saying.
That's a fact, my nigga. Now you see, Joe, that's why I fuck with you. So anybody who considering being the pause officer, hit me in the back channel, man. Word up. Got you.
Everybody blink their mic if Brick want if we want if Brick should be the pause officer.
I was about to say that's brick. You got
I'm
that.
not being the pause officer. Nope. I'm not doing it.
But whoever do it gotta be from up that way though.
Exactly from up north.
That Paul shit from Harlem. Shit.
Oh, you there you go.
Bro, I seen an old interview where goddamn Dame Dad saying that shit from the 90s, I think, or the early 2000s. I said, okay, that shit ain't nothing new.
Yeah, them niggas been doing that Paul shit.
Yeah, we been heard Dame on that shit.
That boy Dame, hey, y'all gotta get that nigga his flowers, boy. Pause.
Absolutely. Dame is an architect in the city.
Man, yeah, Dame, that's what's
Yo,
up though.
giving flowers is not a possible offense, so I'm gonna take your pause back, bro.
All right, bet.
All right, I'm about to stir y'all up real quick. No, not just a little bit. Pause. I don't know. We gotta take that back though. I don't know. When we gonna start saying that? Or do we already think it, that Nikki is finally don't climbed over Lil Kim on their starter?
Hey, Joe,
I don't know. To
you
me,
about to start a war. You
I
know
think
why?
Nicki will always be second to Lil Kim, no matter what.
Why
That's
you
what I
say
was
that?
about.
She started this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And Joe, you
Oh
gotta
yeah,
also
oh yeah,
remember. You also gotta remember. You got more. You got more Little Kim fans that turned in to Nicki fans, but they still fuck with Kim more. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta think about that. You gotta take that into consideration, bro. Because at the end of the day, that argument, yo, these women will go crazy. Whoever fuck with who, especially an older chick, they will think that Nicki bit fucking Kim style all the way down to the T, bro. So
And she did.
that's a strong argument, bro.
Damn,
Oh,
I ain't
okay,
even think
okay.
that's a comparison.
I wasn't comparing them. It's just it.
It was just cheese, nigga.
Now, it's a good question because that's an argument that's been going on for years right now.
I was just checking temperature though, see what's going on up there with that question though.
Hey, Joe, you don't want them goddamn Nikki stands in your comments and shit, boy.
Motherfuckers ain't no joke. They worse than NBA YoungBoy fans, boy.
For real. I thought Drake and YB shit was crazy, boy. They go crazy about her.
I'll make sure I don't say nothing crazy about it then. Good look.
Hey, since y'all want to speak on Jay Z, how y'all feel about Jay Z hating on Nas his whole career?
How he do that when he took him out of one of his worst contracts he ever had?
So you all feel like Jay Z been goddamn on some hating shit, trying to drop an album every time he drop one?
Man, that's the competition of the other game, dog. Those niggas is two top tier pillars. You know what I'm saying? That's what niggas do. That's how the game supposed to be. It wasn't back in the days. Niggas used to drop on the same day, dog. It wasn't oh Drake dropping today. Fucking, I'm gonna push my album back next week type shit. Nigga, fuck it. Drake coming. Fuck it. Let's do it. Shit, Fab dropped the same day. Jay dropped plenty of time. That's that's the nature of the beast, nigga. That's how the game was.
So basically, then Jay Z admitting Nas is only competition then, cause he's the only one.
Yeah, he said it in that Jim Jones diss. The Joneses can't keep up. Maybe my nigga Nas, but I got stronger after eat though. Wow, you know what I'm saying?
That man Jay Z fan for real.
That's how the game was. Fucking Kiss dissing Jay Z on the same song. Fucking Styles dissing Big on the same song. Jay Z dissing Mace on certain songs.
I don't know, just music wise. Y'all hear me when I say that? Just music. I ain't talking about business. But whenever I hear about Jay Z, in the back of my head, I'm always thinking about X for some reason. Just on music wise. Music. Music.
And they had a love hate relationship because of that battle. X used to say that battle wasn't finished because Jay Z walked out. So they was close, but they always had that competitive nature.
I think X would have taught them if he could have stayed straight.
Damn right. X definitely gonna get him.
But you gotta remember, um, Def Jam was about to fold. Def Jam was done. They three biggest artists they had was DMX, Jay Z, and Ja Rule. So they used to play off each other. They used to make them beef with each other on purpose. Gotti said it on the documentary. He said they used to make the beef on purpose because they knew they're gonna get the best album out of all three of them. Type shit. You feel me?
Yo, is it true that they was about to join make a group out of them
Yeah,
three?
yeah.
Okay.
It was called the Original Murder Inc.
Was it true the only person that
But
wasn't for it was Ja Rule?
no, it basically was Def Jam. Def Jam was like, while putting together wasn't they strong. When I could get, why give one good album when I could give get three good albums, three good albums out of all three of them. You know what I'm saying? It's more like they were thinking about the money. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I heard that J and X was down, but Ja Rule didn't want to do it. And
Nah,
I don't know.
all three wanted to do it, but Def Jam was on.
Hey, I think he had a better run than them niggas in that little 5 year span from like what 1999 to what 2004.
We talking
Nah,
about Steve-O?
don't get it twisted. Ja Rule had a good gross selling year that was better than X and Jay Z one time. I know that for a fact, but it is
I
what
mean,
it is.
they all had to run. X came out the gate on fire, scorching hot. 2 hours ago, platinum in the same year, type shit. Never been done before. Scorching hot. Did you know? Jay Z never was a high selling artist. You know what I'm saying? He used to do his 2 million, 3 million, and be in the cut. You know, Ja had Ja had a good run. Like he had them pop songs. He was writing songs for other people, type shit. So you know what I'm saying? That's what Def Jam wanted to keep them as a three-headed monster still together, type shit.
Hey, why it seemed like niggas had to wait till goddamn Pocket Big was gone for niggas start doing they shit.
I mean, like you can't say that. I mean, you can't question the inevitable because you don't know what could have been what if them two was alive. You know what I'm saying?
What,
We can't question that.
what I'm saying is what we seen though. That's why I'm speaking on what we seen though.
But yeah, remember Jay Z first album came out what 96, 96. What X first album came out when? Like you know what I'm saying? Like so you can't question a question that we can't answer. Like because we don't know what would have happened if they still was alive. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's no answer to that.
Nah, what I'm saying, they saying niggas was scared to drop.
Hell no, niggas is doing songs with the niggas.
Uh,
So how did
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about
Bro, they
after
had this shit shook up, bro.
he talking about after Big and Pop passed away? A lot of artists, which is true, stopped saying certain shit, rapping a certain way for a hot minute. Now I remember that. I ain't gonna lie, I remember that.
Niggas start feeling comfortable to bring their shit out and shit. Niggas was in the cut quiet when them two was going crazy.
nah, man, you can't. That's like saying rappers today wouldn't be nothing if Pop was alive, type shit. Like you can't. There's no distinctive answer to that because we don't know what would have been what if they still was alive. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
That's why I'm speaking on
it's
like
no
that time
basis.
frame when they was alive, what niggas was at. That's what I'm basically saying.
I mean, those was the top two guys then. Like so, it's like they were the top two guys. So of course they had the media attention. Plus with that stupid ass East Coast West Coast be magnified. Like nobody wanted to part of that shit.
Thank you. That's all I was saying. Niggas scared.
No, niggas ain't want that fucking negative attention.
Yo, just hop in the car with me, cause y'all on the same mission. But I think I know exactly what he's saying. Cause you gotta think about it. When Tupac and Biggie, when they was out, that type of way that Ja Rule was doing, he wouldn't have been able to do it that way until
How do you know that? It
because
depends because it
no no no
depends
no
on
no
the.
no 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 no. How you just jumped in? I was still talking, bro. But I'm just saying, you gotta think about it. That style that ja Rule made was suitable after Tupac and Biggie was gone. It was suitable. Nobody wasn't trying to rap rah rah. And the best way to do it, sing, rap a little bit, sing. Shit, that came best. That's how Ja Rule got that spot. Wasn't nobody want rah rah for a minute.
I mean, he based what you got. Remember, DMX came out rah rah. X came out rah rah. Jay Z,
Ah,
That was after Pop was dead though, right?
you know what I'm saying? Like Jay Z was never rah rah. He's still on rah rah to this day. So, uh, uh, uh I'm saying like you can't base that question off of. I mean, you can't ask that question based off of answers that we don't know because it depends on the fans. Like who? Okay, for example, that's like saying, so like you see how the East Coast or the East Coast will never lose the rap, right? What happens? The fans gravitated towards the South, so the South is running shit now. So you can't. It depends on the fans. Who would have said
I
big? Who would have said Big and Pac would have still been running shit these days? Truthfully, I don't think Jay Z runs shit right now. I think that's why he knows he knows to drop here, drop a verse here, drop a verse there, drop a verse here, drop a verse there. Niggas is, you know what I'm saying? Niggas fucking what? Big and Pac would have been like 50 some years old like that. So you think like they'd have been in charge of rap still? Hell no.
see, bro. You think I'm speaking long term? I'm just talking short term. Like, why Jay Z them when popping shit?
Cause they was coming in the game like they was fresh baby faces. Like you can't like I'm saying like that that question has no basis, bro. Like it's like it's that's like a felonious question. That's like
You remember them little Source magazines and shit?
yeah,
I was reading some shit back in the day, like when I was younger about like how niggas was scared to come out during that time. That basically why I said it. They was saying like rappers was scared to goddamn come out because they ain't want to get tied up in the beat type shit. That's what I basically was saying.
and to be honest with you, you're not lying. 'Cause that era, man, fuck it, nigga. I don't know why niggas in that era after Tupac and Biggie, passed away. Unfortunately, a lot of rappers would stand away from certain type of music after that happened. Like, let's keep it real though. The first like mainstream rapper to even get back on that gangster shit was Master P when he came back in with Bout It. Like, and then after that, everybody started going back gangster. But before that happened, Ja Rule got that little angle of what he was doing, and he ran with this shit. I ain't saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying he ran with this shit.
he
He
got
had
that.
us.
Hey
Go ahead.
yo, hey yo. Let me tell you something, bro. X single-handedly by himself saved the East Coast, bro. Fuck Ja Rule. Ja Rule, that nigga ain't had he wasn't able to do that. Like his caliber of rap wasn't going to do nothing for the East Coast, for gangster rap, all that. X did that shit, bro. After Big, X put that shit on his back and said, "Fuck it, I'll do it." When he dropped both them joints in the same year, man. Like niggas, like he was still on his gangster shit, but he came pause like different on different levels. Like, you know what I'm saying? He give you a slow joint, he give you a joint about God, he give you a joint about
You know what I'm saying? Whatever. He give you a joint about robbing a nigga, wrapping a nigga up, tying him up, and robbing him, all type of shit. So X did that, bro. Like, Ja Rule, he had to feed off 50 paws. Because if it wasn't for him and 50 going at it, Ja Rule wouldn't be as popular as he was, bro.
That's not
And
a fact, bro.
That's
That's not
not
a
that
a
is
fact.
a
fact.
fact.
It's
That is a
facts.
fact.
Come
That's
That
not a
on,
is
fact.
a fact.
Come
Brick.
on,
You
That
throwing
brick.
is a
Come on,
shade,
brick.
fact.
Brick.
That is a
Brick.
fact.
Come on,
Because
brick.
nobody,
Brick.
yo, nobody want checking for Ja Rule, bro.
You are you crazy, brick?
Nobody.
And
Brick,
that
come on,
nigga was dropping shit. Brick, you better go
come on,
check them numbers, my boy.
brick. Are you crazy, brick? Now, come on. Listen. I just throwing cheese and all
Yo,
that.
Steve,
What I
let
be
two
when
New
I was
York niggas talk real
you.
quick about this shit.
But you
I know
throwing
they trying at
motherfuckers.
me a lonely.
But the female, remember,
To
Ja
the
Rule
big
changed.
girl, put it on
Ja,
me.
Ja changed his style because he got tired of being compared to Lil X. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was calling him Little Baby DMX. He got tired and he said, fuck it. He changed his style. He went to more, gravitated towards more the females. And who buys music more than out of everybody? The female. So that's what he do. That's what he did. He went to fucking making female song, which got him on pop charts and got him writing pop songs for J Lo, writing pop songs for Mary J. Blige, Gwen Stefani, and all types of shit. So I mean, what you mean nobody's checking for him? The nigga was fucking writing major fucking records. Are you kidding me, Brick? Come on, stop this shit, bro.
He gone, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. When two New York niggas start talking about New York rap, I just fall back. I was like, I was hear what they need, what they gonna say. Cause we gonna have like expressive from different areas. Motherfuckers gonna have different perspectives anyway. But
No,
but
it's
be
about
honest
the
with,
numbers though. Fuck the perspectives. It's facts. What bro saying them facts though. The numbers don't lie.
nah, I get what you're saying. But when some people say facts, it's really an opinion though. But you know how that go. Shit, you know how that shit really go. But reason when I was talking about Ja Rule, I didn't bring up DMX because I put DMX on another mode. To me, he on that Rushmore. That's the reason I ain't even bring him up. Like I ain't bring up him and Jay. I was just bringing up just Ja Rule and perspective or whatever. In my opinion, cause I ain't saying this fact and I'm not hard stamping. Ja Rule came in at the right time when it when he didn't have to be gangster and he made a lot of money behind it. That's what I'm
See,
saying.
I could tell you didn't hear Ja first album. Ja came in the game on some gangster shit, but people was
See,
comparing him.
see, see,
Hold
see.
on,
Wait
hold
a
on, hold
minute.
on,
See,
hold
wait a
on,
minute.
hold on. You cutting me off. Hold
Did
on.
I say I was through when you start talking?
All right, go ahead.
No, no, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
No, he came in the game on some gangster shit, but people was comparing him to DMX, and he said it got frustrating to him because he wanted to be his own man, even though him and X was close. They was them saying he said he got tired of being compared to X, so he wanted to switch his whole style up, and that's how he switched the style up and catered to more the females. While DMX was considered, the dirty, grimy kid from Yonkers who do the robberies, stick up kid. He wanted to be the nigga who fuck with the ladies. So you can't say it was because of Pac. It's not because of Pac. It was because he got tired of being called a knockoff DMX type shit. You feel me?
Okay, I get exactly what you're saying, but jump in the car with me and listen to what I'm saying. I said take X and take Jay Z out the picture. I said Ja Rule came at the right time because he came in an era people really didn't want to hear gangster shit at that time. Because if that's the case, West Coast would have picked up the ball and kept it running then. If that was the case, you know what I'm saying? But even the West Coast wasn't even doing it like that at that point of time. So it ain't just East not doing it. The West one doing it, the South one doing it. Nobody wasn't doing it unless you were underground. Underground niggas was still on that gangster shit, but you ain't hear that mainstream. But what I'm saying, Ja Rule came in at the right time, at the right point, in the right point of little section, and he capitalized off of it. Not off his gangster music either, cause I don't heard his gangster music. I heard that shit in the versus battle. That was one of his first songs he did, right? He's off his first album.
No, no, he did Murdergram. That Murdergram was the shit with him, Jay Z, and X.
But yeah. But I'm not saying Ja Rule ain't gangster. I really don't care if he gangster or not. I'm just saying he started that big wave. What Kanye West and Drake did, if it makes sense like that, he started this shit with you know have somebody singing. I'm gonna put some hard verses behind it, so it's like an R&B rap song, right? Perfect timing. He made a killing off of it. Shit, ain't nobody saying nothing bad against him. I mean, shit, it is what it is.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you say something bad about. I'm just trying to give you a different perspective. I'm just saying he had to do what he had to do, or he wouldn't have no career because everybody was comparing him to DMX. So he had to switch it up. He had to switch it up.
I'm just saying now, you got. I understand that I heard a little documentary about people pulling stopping DMX and telling him about it. So I heard about that before, but ah, if he
And
didn't
then
just
and
dress
then
like him,
and then and then DMX did a song dissing the nigga about this shit.
I mean, all three of them was dissing each other, subliminally anyway.
But you gotta remember, DMX was the top dog at the time. When a top dog disses you, everybody knows this shit though. Feel what I'm saying? When you're the top dog and you drop some shit on a nigga head, bro, dog. Like for example, that's why I say Ja Rule made a mistake by answering 50. He made a mistake. That was his mistake. He should have ignored the nigga and kept doing what he was doing. By you trying to be, by you being the bigger artist at the time and mentioning the nigga name back or go back and forth with the nigga, now you giving him exposure to more fans than just his local fans. Because remember, you're on the national stage. You're on Z100. You're on the major pop stations now. And by you saying a nigga name or go back and forth with the nigga, now you expose them Z100 niggas to him. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, on some real shit, 50 was on his shit. How the fuck you get Ja Rule to get? How you fuck you get Ja Rule attention and Jay Z attention?
Good point.
50 packed a lot of niggas up too, boy.
Then he came in with a what's the word? What when you got a plan and you out man, he came in with something. It gave him the keys to the safe or something. He got shit. You got Jay Z saying that what was that spring what show that was when Jay Z said I'm about $1. Who the fuck is 50 Cent? What it was it?
That was How to Rob. No, that was shit with him and fucking Mariah Carey. But you know Jay Z did that shit at Summer Jam first, and he told him he was gonna do the shit because they was backstage chilling together. Like so that's what I'm saying. Like that was just New York competitiveness. With the shit with Ja Rule and him was more street shit, more personal behind the scenes shit. Like that was personal shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh no, for no doubt, I get you on that. But okay, at that point in time, 50 Cent still considered an underground rapper, right? You had to do something good for Jay Z to tell you, yo, I'm gonna get you back for what you did. I got you though. Yeah, that was smooth. I got you.
I mean, that was just the competitive nature of the city. I mean, like that was just you know what I'm saying. I think other people dissed him too. They just matter of fact, I'm gonna give you an example. When Wayne dissed New York that time, like you know people make diss tracks about Wayne. Mad people from
But
New York did a diss track,
but
but
at that
Wayne,
point in time, oh, go ahead.
but at that time Wayne was the bigger artist, so nobody really acknowledged this type of shit. But mad niggas did a diss track. Fab did one. Mad niggas did diss tracks, but Wayne was the bigger artist. You feel me?
That's why I'm kind of bigging up, giving 50, bigging him up right now because, and I know at that point in time, Wayne was a bigger artist than 50 Cent, but Jay Z responded to 50 Cent though. You get what I'm saying?
But I think that's just because he right there in his city, but I don't think if 50 was anywhere else, say he was in Atlanta, I don't think Jay Z would respond to that shit.
Of course he wouldn't. That's a New York thing, I think. Somebody from New York proved me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we chilling backstage at the biggest rap concert in New York City. I'm about to bring Michael Jackson on stage. Nobody ever seen Michael Jackson on stage at Summer Jam. I'm about to do it. So, oh yeah, we all chilling backstage. Oh, I heard your little song. It was cute. It was cute. I thought, but I'm gonna drop this little bar on your fucking head real fast, just to let you know I ain't nothing to fuck with still. You feel me? That's just competitive nature.
That boy 50 said when he heard that, he was like, "Thank you, Jay."
Like he said on the radio when he heard that their summer song and he was dissing game, he called Jay and said, "Yo, please don't end the nigga career. Please don't do that shit." Because Game kept trying to diss Jay Z type shit. So he had to call Jay Z like a chill, though. You know what I'm saying? He young, he don't know what he really doing.
Yo, please clarify this to me, cause I got a question I'm gonna ask. Behind closed doors, 50, Jay Z, and Puff Daddy, right? Are they really friends though behind closed doors, right?
Yeah, he 50 just said it on the Breakfast Club the other day. He said, "Yeah, we cool. It's just a competitive nature. That's you know what I'm saying. It wouldn't be fun without you know what I'm saying the competitiveness. Like you know what I'm saying. He said, ain't no hard feelings. He said we don't chill every day or nothing like that. But when we see each other, we you know what I'm saying we dap it up. It's just fun.
I don't know though. Y'all man Puff though. I don't know. I ain't never parted with Puff, but Puff be like he want to party with people. I don't know.
I mean,
Nah,
y'all gotta remember.
that shit weird. Remember how he came at Fab?
Yeah, on what that was on Drink Champs, huh?
I think so, yeah.
So y'all took that as homo as like he was trying to get him to do some homo shit.
Shit, I don't even want to know what type of party he meant, man. He like you haven't party like I party. I'm like, oh no.
Right.
Yeah, Big Black Dave, you heard about them Hampton parties, bro? Them Hampton parties out. Come on, you know how them shits used to be a big deal back in New York City back in the days, dog. Come on, Black Dave, don't do that, son.
Nah, I heard about it, but that was a different time. Like it was parties that a lot of people was going to, and then he got parties that he be taking niggas on. You feel me? Like he'll take a nigga to party. That's some different shit.
Yeah, I ain't trying to be funny, but he made a point to let it be known it's a different party. Cause you remember Fab like, yeah, we don't. He's like, no, I ain't talking. No, I'm like, okay.
Hey, Black, I think that shit get different when they get up in them Hollywood hills.
Hell yeah. Seen that nigga YK Osiris? That nigga going outside.
What happened?
He was saying how he went to Jamaica with Puffy and shit. Yeah, that shit looked crazy. I ain't hear that clip.
Yeah, I heard that shit.
Look like he trying to do whatever to make it out here.
I think sometimes I think them niggas not saying nothing and not responding be their own Achilles heel because like the nigga Puff never says nothing back. He just sits quiet, don't say nothing back. I think niggas need to really start questioning shit back. Like, come on, dog. Like, but niggas like that, Jay Z, like niggas like they asked Birdman about the whole shit. He said, "I don't talk about it because I don't give a fuck." You know what I'm saying? So these niggas need to, I guess, do more interviews or some shit like that or whatever.
Mm. Yeah, Charlamagne be trolling too.
Yeah, yeah, he be trolling. I mean, that's his job. Shit like that, that's how you get the ratings.
What you mean? Crazy, man. What you mean? What's the craziest rumor you heard about yourself in this industry so far? What's the craziest rumor you heard about yourself in this industry so far? The crazy rumor? Yeah. I don't know about the rumor. What rumor?
Corey, what up, bro? Yo,
Nah, I ain't gonna say that.
why niggas getting blocked and shit? What's going on?
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I heard about that though, but I ain't about to say that. But what? You and Diddy? You and Diddy? Yeah. Yeah, you and Diddy. You and Diddy what? You and Diddy. No. They said he was. They said he was. How you knew that? How you know
Now I'm about to Google because I ain't never heard this.
He said he was Diddy's boy toy. Yeah, I was in Jamaica with him.
Oh, I see it now.
See, my old shit is like, yo, the nigga say, yo, you his boy toy, and you just switch it to nah, I was in Jamaica with him. What the fuck? Fuck you on, nigga? That shit was weird.
But he was just in fucking Toronto with Drake, so it's like I don't know. I mean, I just don't put
Yeah,
certain
that's
shit
true.
on.
That's true.
I just don't put certain shit on people's jacket without. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't put it on him. I'm just
No, no,
saying
no,
that I
no,
hear
no,
the
no, no,
clip.
no, no. I'm not saying you, bro. I'm not saying. I would never say you said. I'm not putting words. I would not put words in another nigga's mouth.
Right, right,
Pause.
right.
Pause. It's just I don't know. Like I said, the niggas need to do more interviews and shit like that, and I guess address these shits because rumors do grow legs. You know what I'm saying? Rumors grow
Here's the
legs.
thing: people use it as clickbait, so they don't even care. They'll let niggas talk about it and just sit
Yeah.
back and laugh, type shit.
The fucking rumors be funny as a motherfucker. Like, I just laughed at that whole fucking clip just now. Like, nigga say you was his boy toy type shit. Like, I'd be like, what, nigga? Like, come on. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Now I'm about to Google because I ain't never heard this.
He said he was Diddy's boy toy. Yeah, I was in Jamaica with him.
Oh, I see it now.
See? I was in
YK
Jamaica with
Osiris
him.
in Jamaica with his alleged boo Diddy. Can we talk about Diddy new boy toy? Why can't I'm sorry? Why you did this to Diddy, man? It's messed up, man.
I'm just asking about rumors so he can clear it up. That's what the breakfast club is.
I didn't even
You
know
think he
that.
needed
That
to
ain't
clear
nothing that
that
needs to be
up?
cleared up.
Who believed
That
that?
ain't nothing to be cleared
That's why I
up.
say I don't know what happened about that.
You heard that?
Yeah, I heard it, but I think it'd be crazy little talking stuff.
When you heard it, what did you say to yourself? Because I know your
I ain't
people.
worried about it.
But your partners in Jacksonville, like, bro, what's up? Because they already think the industry is a certain way.
Definitely Duval.
Nah. Like you say, he ain't in nobody.
I ain't never
So
heard that in my
a lot
life.
of people don't care about it. They ain't that be really.
Did you laugh or were you?
I was laughing.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I heard 50 said something about it too. 50 funny as shit.
That nigga, he's a funny nigga, but like you said, they friends. But you know, he like to crack jokes, and they're in competition with each other, so it don't be no hard feelings. And I'm pretty sure fucking Diddy used to the nigga by now.
When you Google his name, there's a rumor that pops up that he was Diddy's boy toy.
Oh shit!
Right?
Wait, so this is
So Charlamagne said
It's not true, but I told
It's not true.
after he brought up this stuff with you, I said, you know what 50 gonna say when he meets you?
Oh no, I don't know that was going on.
You know,
I can't wait to run into him again.
what you gonna say to him, Phil?
Puffy was playing with your booty in Miami. You know it was in Miami. Yo, look, that's what James Cruz used to say all the time. Miami. He's like, Miami. I'm like, what's the matter? What you talking about, Miami?
Goodness, man.
What happened in Miami?
Play the audio. Play the audio.
Man, I miss a 50. He a good man. Yeah, he gonna be even worse with it still. Yeah, he gonna, we just been. Yeah, but it's come here.
You know what 50 gonna say to you when he sees you?
What?
I heard Diddy touched your butt.
I already know it. Yeah. Wait till I see him.
Yo, Black, I watched that interview and I never laughed so fucking hard, dog. He tell a story about how Beyonce pressed him one time.
Oh, Beyonce did what?
How Beyonce pressed him one time.
Oh shit.
Nah, Beyonce jumped down on him, ran down on him.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said Beyonce jumped down off the cliff on him.
Let's say had him spooked. Had him spooked. Yo, I'm still here. I'm just loading the bowl up.
I tell you one thing, that nigga's a good interviewer, man. That nigga's he's funny. He's funny when he want to be funny though. Pause.
Yeah, if y'all haven't seen it, we were just being fun about what he said about Beyonce. He did say that, but it was in a funny manner though, or whatever. I suppose I guess Beyonce didn't know that him and Jay-Z talk to each other like that all the time, and she thought something really was about to happen. It was just all giggles and jokes though.
Kaz, what up?
Yo, what's up with everybody? What's up in New Jack City? Y'all good? What y'all making breakfast or something? In this bitch, what y'all doing?
What's poppin', Dave? What's good with it, B?
My Southside
Mm.
brethren, what's going on, Southside?
Shit, no brethren. We oil and water. We don't mix.
Listen, I think we can change that scenario, dog. That stereotype, man. You know, we can do it, brother. We can do it.
Nah, y'all stay out there with DJ Irvin. You know what I'm saying? DJ Irv and Jeffrey.
All right,
You
all right,
know, it
all
look
right.
nice out there. Though. I ain't gonna lie to you, though. It look nice out there. My cousin live out there. You know, they got them houses out there and all that. Just bunch of nice houses. Everybody got a little yard, little backyard and all that. What's some joints on the hill, though? I forgot. My man grew up out there. When you go up, let me get back in New York mind right now.
On what hillside?
When you go past, when you go up Franny Lou past Hillside, they're the brown, like light brown buildings. It's mad at them joints. What they start with some.
Jamaican states?
Nah. I ain't talking about Jamaica States, man. Jamaica States ain't no buildings, bro. Jamaica States. Nah, the joints. Listen, Franny Lou, going past, man, going up Franny Lou, Jack on the right. You keep going up, you gonna hit Hillside. I used to be a furniture store over there back in the days. Anyway, but you gonna hit Hillside. If you keep going up Franny Lou, it's gonna be it's Smurf Village. It's gonna be the next joints if they're still there, or if you know about Smurf Village. That's the little blue joints. And then going up further up the hill is gonna be some brown, like light brown buildings, like mad apartments, like big. They're not tall, but they're like probably like 6, maybe 8 floors, something like that. But there's a bunch of them. You know what I'm talking about?
Not off memory right now, dog. I
This,
can't
this,
recall.
hold on. We're gonna have to pull this guy Queen's car. Where Brick at? I gotta get somebody here to get on this guy. This guy,
I said, I said not
yo,
off
we're gonna have to
memory.
pull a Queen's car right now, B. If you
I said not off.
send, yo,
Not off.
we
Nah,
not
nah.
allowing that to slide. Cause this is what I mean when I say I'm an official New York dude. I have not lived in New York City since 2002, bro. I can remember streets and what's where and this. So when you are from somewhere, you remember, like you remember places. I'm telling you, Jack is on the right, so that means that we're going in one direction up Franny Lou. Because if we're going the other direction, that means Jack is on the left. So for you not even to be able to start picturing certain things, that's gonna make me call certain things in question. Someone has some explaining to do, like I do say on YouTube. Yo, that don't sound right to me, B. You saying that's your hood and you don't even know what's what. I don't know, B. That don't sound right, B.
Bro,
This guy, you
bro.
from Fresh Meadows. You from Fresh Meadows. You got some family. See, you got some family out hollering. You from Fresh Meadows. You ain't from Hollis, yo. Get out of here. You is not from no Hollis, brother. You is not, Impolis. Impossible.
I never said I was from Hollis. I said I'm
We,
from. I
you
said
from
I'm
where?
from Springfield and Murdoch.
You from Springfield and Murdoch. I ain't so damn, that ain't far from Hollis.
Yeah.
You throw that Murdoch in there, how you don't know stuff? What's on Merrick and 225th going towards 231st on the left hand side?
Say that again.
Oh man. See now I'm in Springfield. I do this whole Queens thing. What's on Merrick going up Merrick, meaning going towards Green Acres on 225th? That's on the left hand side.
I was in the Matrix. Say that again.
Lord Jesus, I ain't messing with this guy. I'm gone.
I was in the Matrix. Say that again one more time.
How you being in the matrix got something to do with you hearing? I thought being in the matrix has something to do with you speaking.
I was going. I was going.
Nah, that don't
I
even
was. I
sound
was
right.
going
Yo, I
over.
be
Yeah,
yo,
I was
Bro,
trying to figure. I was
yo,
like, huh?
yo, bro.
I was
Listen,
going
I was
over the
like,
man,
huh?
bridge, dog.
nah,
You
bro,
I was
different
nah.
going.
matrix.
I was going over the bridge. I have fucking less than one bar.
His reception, yeah. So his reception was down.
All right. What's on Merrick? Going up Merrick, meaning going towards Green Acres,
Uh
right?
huh.
On
Uh huh.
225th, it's on the left hand side. Matter of fact, what year you was born? Tell me what year you was born.
I was born '84.
You was born in 84. Okay, you from
Yeah.
Springfield. You was
Uh
born
huh.
in 84. When you grew
Uh huh.
up, what was on Springfield and Merrick on the left hand side?
Springfield, America. wasn't. I know. Right now is that Jamaican restaurant. Um, yeah, on the left, yeah, it was damn, what the fuck was that shit, dog? Fuck, what the fuck was that? Cause I know it's a school right there. It's blue, and then when you go further down, I know on the left hand side they got the Burger King, and they got the bank right there on the corner. Across the street is the Pathmark and all that shit over there. You go further down. You go further down, it's the fucking Jamaican restaurant spot, at the seafood spot over there. Damn, what the fuck was that shit back in the day? Wasn't it like a club or some shit like that? Hello?
Oh, I hear you. I'm not a New York nigga though.
Oh, he left?
Probably had a phone call or something. I tell you one thing. Anybody ask something about West Memphis, I'm gonna know that shit on point. I'm just fucking with the Springfield. Yo, on that New York shit, what's the barrel next to Queens though? I ain't a New York nigga. I'm just asking.
Brooklyn. You got Brooklyn on one side, you got Long Island on one side, and you got Manhattan on the other side, and the Bronx on one. Queens is like this. Queens is like in the center of this shit, basically.
Yeah, we family this New Jack City. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. All right, let's say everybody in this room, we all in New York right now. We walking, we mobbing, right? Motherfucker, like, is it normal that people bump into you like that when you walking, or they people purposely try to bump into people?
Man, niggas is trying to get to work, trying to get home from work, trying to get to the train station. That should be by mistake, man. Niggas don't be trying to bump you like that on purpose, dog.
Niggas be trying to pickpockets your ass, nigga.
I mean, if you're in the tourist section, yeah. But if you
Now, wait,
if,
wait, 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 wait. Explain that tourist section, like down, like by Times Square type shit, or what you talking about?
Times Square, where else black? Where else black? Like 34th Street, shit like places that
What, like Popular, Union Square type shit?
not like fucking tourist attractions. Where
Oh,
fucking
World Trade, Times
yeah,
Square. Uh, shit.
the places
Niggas be
where you
going
don't.
to the hood now, bro. I was in Harlem yesterday. I seen like five fucking little ass white girls on the corner with their mom on some type of like neighborhood tour. Like they had somebody bringing them on a tour. You know they do the double decker buses where they drive around the whole city and show people like, hey, we're here, we're here. Cause it's a lot of fucking walking.
Okay, I just want to know. I'm a nigga from the South, man. I ain't never been to New York, but I've been to other cities. I got friends that went there, and every time they went, they told me the exact same thing. Do y'all like that shit, or y'all just cool with it? Like nigga just bump into you or whoop the whoop, or it just is acceptable, or it's like keep it moving type shit. How they go?
I mean, like most niggas will turn around and apologize. I'm saying like it don't be like for the most part it don't be
Wow,
on
man.
purpose.
Damn. It's crazy.
It don't be on purpose type shit, dog. Like niggas is trying to get to where the fuck they going type
Crazy,
shit, dog.
man. Wow, man. Damn, man. come with that, God. Don't let that negative spirit be around me. Take it away from me, Father God.
Cap spring.
Matrix. They said the baby's New Orleans show canceled due to low ticket sales, according to a local report. Appeared to be fewer than 500 for an arena with a concert capacity of 14,000. Yeah, I think it's over for him.
He said it's cap.
Yo, y'all remember last time they had this problem, but it was him and Dirt, but they ended up getting their sales when people literally came up there at the last minute for to sell it out. You think that might be the same reason situation going on with Baby? They probably wait till the last day to buy the tickets.
Shit, it could be. It could be a commercial. I feel like he would sell some tickets though, but not like 500. Damn, that's low.
You remember when Baby and Lil Durk was on tour and it was a little problem that everybody thought they shit wasn't gonna sell out, and then at the last minute, boom, it sold out. So I don't know.
Smirk shit usually be selling out though. Dolo.
Nah, this before that run. This is they when Baby and Dirk did what Voice of the Heroes. This when Dirk was coming. He was there
Oh,
though,
you
but
talking
he
about Lil Baby? I thought you were saying Dub Baby. You saying Lil Baby?
oh yeah, that's what you said though, right, Black Day? You
Nah,
said a
he
little
talking
bit.
about Dub Baby. He talking about Dub Baby.
Yeah, the baby.
God damn it, my bad, man. I'm sitting here talking about little baby the whole fucking time. Y'all ain't say that.
Now you know
Oh
Lil Baby
shit.
super piped up, bro. His shit going.
Yeah, Lil Baby shit gonna be sold out fucking month before.
Okay, duh baby. Now it make more sense. I mean, his style of rap, it's a lot of people actually doing that style. They just didn't have the attention like he did. So I think a lot of people don't start paying attention. There's other rappers that do that. So I don't know. He might have to change it up. I don't know. The baby might have to go back to baby Jesus. Pause.
You need to put the diaper back on, right?
Nigga need a gimmick.
Nah. I'm talking about before the diaper.
Which just said he about to fade out.
Can't think you bigger than the game, but the higher ups will get your ass up out of here.
You don't really drop music like that anymore either. Like, it's been running mad plays, more on the plays, less on the music. So he did it to himself. He can't be mad.
That's a fact, but
I think it's time for growth, man. Like I think it's like even I like Meg. Like you know what I'm saying, all right, we don't heard how good your pussy is, how fat your ass is. You know what I'm saying, spit
Nigga
something else
started
now. You know what I'm
slowing
saying?
down when he started thinking about that.
Nah, I mean,
He
I
said,
mean,
"How
I mean,
fat your ass is."
yeah. You know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like my homegirl, she's like, um, she's like, yeah, she heard the Meg album, but she's like, yo, it's the same shit over and over again. She want like females want to hear some other shit now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they want to hear about the pain or heartbreaking type shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I
Yeah, it might
think
be
it's
over
just
for her
music
too.
thing. Go ahead, Black.
Female.
I was saying it's probably over for her too.
Females don't listen to no female rap to think about no goddamn heartache, emotional stuff. They want to hear that female to get bread, is super fly, that look good type stuff. But you got to be versatile. You got to talk that boss talk. See, little Kim, she used to talk that boss talk. You know what I'm saying? She was talking about getting dudes and all that. Like word, like yeah.
Meg had a lot of girls
Yeah.
listening to her, but it was like a lot of non-black girls too. I mean, a lot of girls that don't mind to see somebody just talking about that all day long, who don't care to hear about shit like that.
Like, my favorite female rapper was Eve. Because Eve can spit some gangster shit, some strip club shit, you know what I'm saying? And then spit some real shit, some shit she been through type shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I used to fuck with Eve.
Nah, Lady Rage.
Rage
Lady
is,
Ray, yeah, okay, okay.
yeah,
You
yeah,
got
Rage is dope.
Yeah, she was
nigga,
hard.
my yo, I know y'all probably do or probably don't. My number one jam was Gangsta Boo.
Hell yeah, Gangsta Boo legend. She's still out here too.
I take Lauren Hill over all them.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
shit, that's a
real.
whole nother ball game. You cheating, man.
Yeah, that's cheating, kind of.
Yeah,
But
all
that's
right.
I respect it. I respect it.
You go ahead and you go ahead and book a session for Lauren Hill. See if she show up.
You'll still be waiting.
They had a whole tour about to make some bread, and she fucked that shit right up.
But she ain't show up.
Showing up late, not showing up. They had their drama because she used to fuck with both of them in the group, supposedly or allegedly or whatever, whatever. Yeah,
When they said that, I ain't never heard that. When they said that.
and the blogs niggas going
No, no,
online,
no.
bro.
It's documented now. It's documented. It's
All
out.
right, because I ain't never heard that one. God damn, Springfield, you be YouTubing all kind of shit, don't you? God, Googling ass. Can't even say the whole word like I want to. Shoot, Googling.
Shit, rewind that motherfucker. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I seen that shit on a fucking interview. Not even a blog. It was on an interview I heard about that shit. That was a while back I seen that shit.
Damn, that link at the top, crazy, B. That, wow. Ain't nobody see that link?
About to watch it right now. What's to it right now?
That joint sad, B.
You casual shut my boy.
Yeah,
Black day.
Dino. Dino.
You
Shit.
know.
Stu what up?
Yo, Dino.
What's up, my boy? Steve-O, what's up, my boy? What else?
Damn, that's crazy. That link, cat.
Yeah,
Shout out to Stu for sharing that.
You know,
Springfield, what up, though?
What's up,
I ain't
Dino?
sure.
I'm gonna read it so people who can't see it can hear about it. It says, according to reports, Beyond Straight alum Ashley Tropez was found dead in an abandoned home in Victorville, California, and have arrested a woman they think was responsible for the murder. Tropez was known for her 2011 appearance on the A&E program and was found on Friday suffering traumatic injuries and believe Alexis Cow had something to do with the murder. Authorities suspect the two have may been squatting at the property prior to the incident. Damn. So she was on Beyond Straight, Beyond Scared Straight, whatever that shit's called, A&E.
Oh yeah, I fuck with that show. I know about that.
Yeah, my mom's actually sent me to Scared Straight before.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Nigga, they had us up in fucking fish scale. Lord Jesus. I was scared straight, dog.
did it did it work?
No, I had to become a smooth criminal because that food there was horrible. And I said, nah, this shit ain't for me, dog. Nah, this shit ain't for me, dog.
Say a fat boy changes ways because of the food, huh?
I'm the type of nigga, yo, I go to my refrigerator just because I could go to my refrigerator type shit. Like, just because it's my shit. I walk around my crib, you know what I'm saying? Because it's
Let me go
my
check
crib type shit.
let me go check and see if these burgers in there.
Yeah, just because it's my shit. Just because I can move around my shit. Man, listen, I can't. That's why I'm a truck driver now. I can't deal with too much fucking authority, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm a knucklehead. I'm sorry. My bosses, they don't check on me. As long as the fucking load is there on time, they don't say shit to me. They just tell me your load tomorrow, pick it up at this time, drop it off tomorrow at this time. Sound like a good job to me.
Yeah, that story fucked up, man. That's up there. God damn.
Yeah, that was wild, Joe. I got this other article. It say, damn, MIA, the chick that got the no one on the corner got swagger like us joint, uh, has threatened to leak her collaborations with Nicki Minaj and Doja Cat, which are presumably included on her forthcoming album. The artist headed to her Instagram stories on Tuesday, August 30th, and let her 1 million followers know why there's been such a delay on the follow up. Coming soon, I promise. I had to wait 2 years for Doja Cat verse, and then one, and then a Nicki one, then a never mind. She said, if it isn't out in September, I'll leak it myself. All right.
Yeah, that Doja Cat girl, she's aligned with some powerful people in the music industry because I don't know how she getting all these connections. Shit, she ain't even that good, bro. People gotta give her respect. Like I remember it was some type of some article that came out where Nicki was saying she gotta respect her. And she don't want to, but she got to.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Hey, yo, that bitch dropped two heavy songs, though, shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, she did. She did. But I
Yeah,
know when you in those.
one of them joints had me singing to it. I said, "Oh shit, this is
Yeah,
made."
them shits was hard. You know we listen to all types of music. Get what I'm saying? I ain't about to ride around playing the motherfucker, but I know a hit. You get what I'm saying? That bitch had 2 hits, like a couple joints.
Nah,
Right.
she def did. But I know when you in them spots, they'll put you right in the door to make that hit. You feel me? Like,
Hell yeah.
she wrote it, a nigga wrote it for her, you feel me? Like, all right.
Right.
Guaranteed.
Right.
I think she her other side, she mixed her other side of Small Hat.
So that's what her play came in
Mm.
right there, dude. That was it right there. Nigga ain't just about to write you hits after hits. There's nowhere else. I get what you're saying. That shit was probably a little play in there involved in this one.
Hey, hey, Dave. Why nobody speak on Drake's small hat side?
Nah, they speak on it. They speak on that shit.
Nah, nah. I'm just saying
You gonna keep it real?
nobody say nothing about that shit.
You
So
know I'm
you
gonna
know
keep it
what?
real with
Like,
y'all. My bad.
my fault. Like, the those people, they embrace the fuck out of him. So he ain't even gotta say nothing. Them niggas is riding for Shorty.
Hell yeah.
They like, we got Drake though. Like they stamped that. Hey
That
Joe, what
nigga,
you was about to say?
that nigga got a whole country behind him.
Facts.
Oh no, I was gonna say the main reason everybody know the obvious when Jay Prince and his family took him in, and then when he when he put the storyline about his father being from Memphis and he got family members in Memphis, and they did a little thing, let it be known. I think that they went that angle, so it kind of made it more easier for him. Now, if it's true, I don't know, but that's the angle they went though.
Damn, I don't remember about this story. So this shit say officers who shot man 76 times can face civil trial. Court rules. Robinson, a former college football player with no criminal record, was shot more than 75 times in August 2016 as officers attempted to arrest him on a fugitive warrant. Officers were attempting to arrest him for attempted arson and aggravated assault of a police officer. The U.S. Marshals Southeast Regional Fugitive Task Force tracked Robinson to his girlfriend's apartment in East Point. Officers said he had a gun and refused to put it down. Robinson's mother, Monteria Robinson, said that her son was schizophrenic and was suffering from mental health issues. Since her son's death, Monteria Robinson has filed a civil suit claiming the officers violated her son's Fourth Amendment right by using excessive force. The lawsuit was initially dismissed after a judge ruled the officers had sovereign immunity. On Tuesday, a federal appeals court reversed the prior ruling, saying the officers would not have a sovereign immunity and unconscious on an unconscious victim. The officers who shot Robinson Clayton, the officers who shot Robinson, Clayton County Officer Christopher Hutchison, Fulton County Detective Daniel Dole, and U.S. Marshal Eric Haynes were charged with murder in 2021. The appeals court ruled that there was no evidence that Clayton County Officer Christoph Hutchinson fired his weapon, so the case against him should be dismissed. On the other hand, the appeals court said there was evidence to support that officers Daniel Doe and Eric Hines did fire the weapons. Doe died in 2020. That leads Hines to face a jury. Hutchins and Hines both remain charged with murder. Both had pled not guilty.
These people out here, well, you said play not guilt. Okay. Who is they lawyer?
Well, Fanny at now, goddamn.
Yeah, they shot that man 76 times. God damn.
You see what I'm
That's
saying
fucking
though, Stu?
crazy.
Where the DA lady at? That's her county. That's Fulton County.
Damn sure is. She ain't gonna fight against no police though.
Nah, she can't be picking and choosing. I'm sorry.
All right, I got another one. It says prison chaplain used faith and fear to abuse inmates. Behind closed chapel office door inside a federal women's prison in California, a chaplain forced inmates seeking his spiritual guidance to have sex with him. God damn. Exploiting their faith and powerlessness behind bars for his own gratifications, prosecutors said. James Theodore Highhouse, who pleaded guilty in February and is scheduled to be sentenced on Wednesday, would tell women he abused at the federal correctional institution in Dublin, California, that everyone in the Bible has sex and that God wanted them to be together. Prosecutors said. High House, a Army veteran, pressured one inmate to have an intercourse with him on a Veterans Day by telling her she needed to serve her country on Thanksgiving. And oh god damn, and on Thanksgiving by telling her she needed to show her gratitude for him, prosecutors said. Prosecutors are seeking a 10-year prison sentence for High House, who's among 5 workers at the Bay Area locked up, charged in at least 14 months with sexual abusing inmates. In a sentence memorandum, they implored a judge to deviate from federal guidelines, which calls for less than 3 years in prison, and deliver a just punishment for this particular vile conduct. While High House 49 was charged with only abusing one inmate, prosecutors say he engaged in predatory conduct with at least 6 women from 2014 to 2019, including one he counseled at a veterans hospital where he worked before joining the Federal Bureau of Prisons, where allegations were routinely ignored. High House ruined my life. He truly did, one inmate said in a victim impact statement. I don't even go to church anymore because of him. I have no church trust in the church, and really, I don't trust anyone because of what he did. Damn. High House, enabled by a toxic culture of abuse and cover-ups at the prison, known to many as the Rape Club, warned victims to not report him, telling one of them, "No one will believe you because you're an inmate and I'm a chaplain." Prosecutors wrote in a sentencing memorandum. At the time, prosecutors wrote a prison counselor would rail about inmates snitching on employees, suggesting they instead tell Trump about it, referring to then President Donald Trump. High House lawyers are seeking a 2-year prison sentence, the low end of a 24 months to 30 months recommended in federal guidelines. Damn.
That's a sick individual right there, boy.
That sound like some movie shit, bro.
I
God
don't know.
damn.
Go, go ahead, my bad.
Nah, you good.
Man, I about to say, I got a couple of homegirls that done been through, the system like that or whatever. And they, man, the stories they told me was fucking bananas, dog. Like, it's a little saying. They say like the women's prison is more crazy than the men's prison. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I can believe it.
And 100% is more stories like that, man. Like, I bet that that's gonna keep coming out, cause that shit, that's happening in all the places. You know what I'm saying? Them dudes, you know what I'm saying? Even women, you know what I'm saying? That's in them, doing that type of shit with them.
Hey, y'all got any ideas? Anything y'all want to watch?
Shit, just something good, man. You know I'm in this bitch.
All right, bet. Let me figure out something.
Excuse me, let me ask y'all something. Y'all been researching that YSL case, right? Y'all been talking about that on the app.
Not really. Yeah, we haven't really been getting too into it.
So listen, I was talking to my daughter, right? And I don't know if I told y'all that we all know Lil Durk, uh, Young Chop is my goddaughter's son, stepson. You know they trying to implicate him in that stuff. He down there in jail with them, and he'll be in there for the next year. So when they try to indict them over, they're gonna try to indict him over, and he not even from Atlanta. He from Chicago.
Wow.
Remember? Don't you remember when they came after him down there, and he was arguing with them niggas, jumping in Ubers and shit, going to their sets? Remember that? And they put him on live, and they was trying to act like he was crazy.
Yeah, he was trying to
See,
find 21 Savage.
yeah, but listen, that's because them motherfuckers, he liked to smoke that hookah. So whoever he was making beats for and doing tracks and shit like that, they slipped something in his hookah. So what the police got him for originally is for abandoning his dogs. He wasn't cleaning up behind his dogs that he had down there in Atlanta. So what they did was they charged him, locked him up, and put him in jail. And when he was in jail, his auntie took all his was trying to take all his money and possessions and shit. So when they came to lock him up, my daughter went down there and they moved all his stuff out of his property and moved it back to Chicago. So when he did his time, he got out, he came back to Chicago. He never went back to Atlanta. So when they said he had like a technical and missed a court date or some shit, so they locked him back up. So his brother just died, so I don't even think he even went to the funeral. He came to the funeral and went back down to Atlanta, went to court, and they got his ass sitting down there in the clinker with them. So I wanted to see if somebody was from Atlanta to do a little research on it. Maybe we could talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Because it's
saying
more to that
I'm,
story.
You're not talking about Young Chop, right?
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
talking about Young Chop from Chicago, the guy that did the beats that they trying
Yeah,
to say
yeah,
he
yeah.
crazy.
A legend, yeah.
Yes,
He had
yeah.
that
So
little moment where he was yeah,
yeah,
you
he
could
had a
tell
depression
something.
stage. Yeah,
You could
he
tell
had a
something wasn't
depression
quite right.
stage. Yeah,
Because
that's
he
exactly
was
right.
always I met Chop too before. He was always a super nice and chill
He is.
dude,
He
man.
is. He's a heavy guy. He's real nice. And see, once he got his success, right around the time he got his success, his mom died, so he didn't really get to enjoy that with her. So you got the auntie that's greedy for money, that's kind of like being a caretaker for him as a child growing up, stealing from him. The whole damn family was stealing from him. So when he was down there in that depression and whatever they slipped in them fucking hookahs, kind of sent him off. And he was like, I ain't no motherfucker down here, nigga. I'll ride up on y'all. And that's what he was doing. So they tried to play him crazy because I guess he didn't take the oath or whatever they do in the music society. He didn't take that oath. So they slandered that man's name and try to cast him out as what he say ain't reputable. But some of the shit that he say is reputable. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta decipher the two. But I said that's fucked up if they try to railroad that boy with that YSL group when he's not even from Atlanta and he don't do, he wasn't doing the shit that they was doing. If they beefing with him, he gonna beef back with them, and that's what happened. You see what I'm saying? So you got it's little pieces to the story. I just want y'all, maybe we can talk about it one day.
Well, I'm about to say, I'm from it. Well, I'm about to say, I'm from Atlanta. Shit, I can't. His name ain't in there, Rico, so I can't. Where you get the info from? Cause his name ain't in there, Rico.
No, it's not in there yet. It's gonna be indicted in there. My daughter told me that. They're trying to implicate him. When I told you, I said when she do this next round of indictments, his name is gonna be in there. He's got to sit in there a whole year. Why you got to sit in there a whole year for a dog case? Because that's what he got. He got charged for abandonment of dogs. He had to do time for that. He sat
Right,
in
right.
jail. You see what I'm saying? That's what he got charged with. Abandonment of his dogs, keeping the cages nasty or not feeding the dogs or whatever. They gave him time for that shit. So he went down there, he did his time. Then they said he missed the court date, so they locked him back up. This right around the time his brother got murdered. So
Reason
they
they
had the
probably
whole. So I don't know what he did down there with them niggas, when he first got down there. But from what I'm hearing, he is gonna be implicated in that shit because he's still in jail down there. How he still
he's
in jail over a year or two for some fucking dog abuse? You know
if
what
he
I'm saying?
if
He's
he
in the
missed court,
YSL
they gonna see
indictment.
him as a flight risk though down here. So that's why they holding him. And,
All for a
and
flight risk. Okay, I
yeah,
got you.
he a
Got
feel like a flight risk, so that's probably why they hold him. But for that YSL shit go, I mean, I personally know them. I ain't never know them to be around him. Like I can't
you.
see
Right.
that.
That's what
That's,
that's what I was saying. But I think they was like, he, somebody said that Lil Durk, they was trying to get involved Lil Durk in this shit too. But Dirk don't, he not with them niggas. He don't know, no shit. But you never know what people be doing. If a motherfucker tell you, hey, come up here, I live in Chicago, come up here from Atlanta and hang out with me, and then something happen, you know what I'm saying? Just because you can't hang out with me, that don't mean you was involved. You feel what I'm saying? So if a motherfucker come at you, if a motherfucker come at me, you gonna help me and I'm gonna help you. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's more like that type of shit. You know what I mean? They move they dumb ass down there and they try to be friend motherfuckers and doing little favors for people and shit, gonna get their ass popped the fuck off. That's it, that's all. And that's quite normal, if you're trying to come up in the world. But then you got people too that throw you under the river and you don't even know they throwed your ass under the river. But the shit just because to keep their ass out the line of fire. I said, I was just listening to that little young boy that killed King Von. Little Timmy say it's self defense. No, Quando Rondo said self defense. Little Timmy wasn't getting his ass beat. So little King Von didn't shoot little Timmy. He was whooping your ass. Now, if you had the gun and you shot him, that's self defense. So how little Timmy gonna claim self defense when he didn't shoot? He didn't fuck with little Timmy. He fucked your ass up. You see what I'm saying? I was just listening to that on a thing from YouTube. So I'm like, now how is that gonna work for little Tim to say? is self-defense when he ain't hit you. The video don't show he whoop your ass. The video don't say he even touch you. Video showed you got that gun out that truck and fire his ass up. That's what that show. So how's that self-defense? Anybody, can y'all help me out?
The laws down here, the laws down here crazy as far as that go. Like, say if me and you together and somebody like,
In the Matrix.
Right.
Bad Matrix.
Yeah, it's like, yo, if I'm with you, like if you with me, right, and somebody came to attack me, you have the right to defend me because you're part of our group. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
what my daughter just told me. That's exactly
Uh,
what she just explained to me. She just said the exact same thing y'all two was just saying. I'm like, wow, I did not
You,
know that.
You
that's
raised an
just here.
intelligent
That
queen, miss.
hey,
That's a
hey, look
queen raising a
though.
queen. I see you.
Hey, morning, y'all. But you gotta be cautious with that, bruh. Because let's say I'm in a group, right? I can't just defend the group if technically my life ain't in fear. You get what I'm saying? So if the nigga just come in, if it's a 1-on-1, I can't just, you know what I'm saying, up the scrap because them niggas was catching the 1-on-1. My life wasn't in danger. I
Florida, that's why they
already
gonna
nah,
hit
that
him with
shit
the
different down here, Florida.
It's a
If the
stand your
person
yo
is
ground
with
Steve-O,
thought
that's why they
there,
if the
gonna
right?
hit him
person
with
yeah,
with
the
but
that's why they
listen,
gonna hit him with the yo, the nigga was
you
a
can pop
demon.
listen,
their
Listen to
ass.
his music.
Yeah,
Listen to his
mad
music. What
niggas
you thought
talk.
he was
Yeah.
gonna do? They gonna use his
what on
music against him in that case.
Steve-O, I get what you saying, bro, but y'all gotta even look at the stand your ground, bro. Is It's in so many ways, bro. When you carrying a gun, bro, the thing with carrying, bro, is to preserve life, not to take life. You get what I'm saying? So in a sense, if I'm with a group of people, and it not given the circumstance, because I'm just coming in. Now, if a nigga up the fire, you feel me? Until like technically speaking, until like he flashed it at all us, he make like a comment, whoop whoop whoop, then that give me all rights to defend the group as a whole. You get what I'm saying? But like if the nigga just was talking directly to Steve-O and I'm on the side or some shit like that, unless we all in the car together like that, in a sense, then damn right I'm pulling out and dumping on the nigga ass. You feel me? But in a sense like that, if he just it's a 1-on-1, then I ain't gonna cap, they gonna look at it and say, well, it's for y'all one nigga. Let's just say hypothetically, why y'all didn't at least use the car? Why y'all? What steps did you take? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what you gotta realize, bro, down here, they okay. If that person with you, it don't matter if the motherfucker got a gun, whatever. If they beating the shit out, if they beating the shit out of a person and they feel like their life in danger, you can pop their ass, bro. It's just the fact if you feel
Oh,
like
I know what you're saying now.
y'all
Yeah,
life
yeah, yeah.
being
I
threatened
get
by
what
the
you're saying.
person you with.
Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Yeah, if I walk up and y'all boy beating the shit out of somebody, and that's my dog, then yeah, technically I could use that to say, bro, y'all damn near was trying to kill, buddy. Like,
Fact, okay, now you exactly.
Hey, yo, on top of that, Von and them being who they is, my nigga, when you get in there and state that argument, I'm talking about son Lloyd, he gonna be able to beat that shit. Them niggas known all around the world for killing motherfuckers.
Hey, then in that case with him and Dirk caught down here, the fucking DA from goddamn Chicago came down here talking crazy on them in court.
Right. So that shit gonna help him too. That's another way to be able to beat that shit.
y'all talking about the little situation, the Von situation?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
shit with him and
Okay.
Dirk was on camera.
So look, I ain't gonna cap with the Rondo shit. I feel like live, bro. Look, Tim gonna beat it if they play the shit right, bro. Keep it G, what up, nigga? He gonna beat it, bro, for the simple fact Quando as the art is the business, right? Now, I can defend my property and the person. You feel what I'm saying? Now, granted, giving to take the scraps might not be registered. That's a whole nother charge. Nigga could fight that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's give or take. But as far as like defending the artist, a nigga could really slick say like, bro, I was defending the business. You feel what I'm saying? Cause Quando the artist type shit like that.
That's what Steve was trying to explain from the start. So you was on the same page with him, Florida.
Yeah, cause they, you know what I'm saying. And then it's like you got the footage, bro. Wasn't worried about y'all, bro. Didn't even initiate this shit. You feel me? So like, cause you know what I'm saying. Y'all boy know, bro. I'm damn near. I'm about to be a firearm instructor and shit. So I be like studying shit like this. You feel me? Like the nigga basically initiated the shit. You know what I'm saying? The only now, the only argument they got would be why none of them boys had like armed security or something like that, or like why he was just so fat quick to draw down. But in a sense, it's gonna play in his favor because most niggas probably would have did a warning shot. You'll go to jail for that warning shot, bro. You feel me? That take the feel out the whole situation. Yo,
Yes, sir. What up, Florida?
what up? What up? Hey, and look, y'all boy gotta understand too, bro. Unless Lil Tim was already a felon, or any of them boys was already a felon, bro, who were carrying, technically by law, them niggas wasn't in the wrong, bro, to be carrying. They ain't need no concealed to have no fire in that car.
Hey, get what crazy though.
He back in the Matrix, Steve.
That Major been kicking his ass all morning.
Heard his bone. We gotta get my nigga a gigapet or something.
Nigga must be in them apartments.
This nigga crazy. Steve O, open the mic, shit, so we can check this shit, my boy.
Yo, yo.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, you good.
What I'm about to say, even if niggas, I seen niggas be fellas, bro, and the nigga tried to attack them and goddamn they kill them, they still goddamn walked away for scot free. Even being a felon with a pistol.
Nah, that's a fact because bro, it depends on how you prove that bitch, bro. I know a nigga, bro, who just he just beat a attempted body on the officer, bro. Cause them boy kicked in his door, hit his wife, he bust back. He was a felon. The only thing he going down for is possession of the firearm with by a convicted felon, bro. But they already said they gonna credit him time served. Then shit, the other day this old head, bro, I just ran across the nigga at the store. Bro was locked up for 4 years, bro. I just looked the shit up the other day. The nigga just beat his charge, bro, on a self-defense. Goddamn, he got into it with a nigga. Well, the nigga got into it with him. Nigga busted at his ass, bro. He took the nigga scrap and killed his ass. And then when it turned itself in, set for 4 years and just beat that bitch.
Mm.
But see, that's the thing too. When you get, that's why I tell niggas to get legit with they fire if you ain't got no felon, bro. Because once you get that fire, bro, go ahead and pay for that gun shield insurance shit, bro. That's the same thing these officers got. That's the same thing Zimmerman got, my nigga. And goddamn, it's a gun, it's a lawyer directly for goddamn gun rights. You feel what I'm saying? So if some shit pop off, my nigga, you call this number, they got a lawyer within like a couple miles from you, bro. That's on the way. You ain't even, he gonna tell you, don't even say shit. All right, this what's finna happen. They finna take you to jail, but don't say shit. I'm on the way. Boom. You ain't gotta put shit up for that shit.
Right, right.
And I ain't saying they gonna get it, you know what I'm saying, to bust a nigga, but shit, you never know. That shit come in handy, bro. We black, so we get pulled. Sometimes they know a nigga 5B straight. They be trying to give you the fuck shit. All right, fuck nigga, I ain't finna say shit. Do what you gonna do, bitch. I got a lawyer, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Mm.
I know, like here in Oklahoma, this a permitless state, but it's still certain things, certain laws you gotta go by. Like when you in a car with when you have your weapon. Like I don't know around in other states, but here you have to take the clip out, and you gotta have the bullets out the clip if you're gonna be riding around. Unless you, like you said, you got to conceal the actual license with like Florida boy was saying.
Just look, bro. Just know when I get my fucking I finish these classes, bro. I'ma basically be able to open carry in Florida, bro, at any given fucking time. You get what I'm saying? Cause I'm basically gonna be a walking billboard. Like part of my business gonna be to goddamn go out into the public and shit, and do firearm safety and shit. So as long as I'm abiding by that guideline, like I'm quote unquote working, I'm gonna always be able to open carry. Unless like I go in a federal building or some shit like that. Get your G license. Y'all boy got LLCs and shit, bro. You ain't got no record. Get your G license, bro. You feel me? Get you concealed. That G license, bro. You gonna tell them boys I move money, cash by hand on a daily basis, right? Boom. They gonna allow you to get that G license. You damn near, bro. That's another hustle within itself because you damn near able to goddamn train your own security. So that's a whole nother little business within itself.
Shit, as soon as we get the opportunity to do it, I'm doing that shit up here.
Hey, Dave,
Hey,
I
yeah,
thought y'all got that shit already. I just did my shit, my nigga.
Oh, you just
Remember
did
the
your shit?
CCW? Yeah, you don't need no letter for reasoning no more. So now, yeah, you get what I'm saying? Now go check on that shit, Dave. They was trying to fight after they just passed that law to take that shit back from niggas, but do that shit now.
Facts.
They gonna ask you to get
Learning that shit, dog. So I would check first.
but see that filed for a lawsuit because he can't honor what the federal laid down.
He's a dickhead, but carry on. Better documented, Dave.
All right, I got you. See, that carry on. You said that the other night. I'm taking that from you. That's slick. I like that. I ain't never said that before. Carry on. That's slick.
Shit, that's disrespectful as a bitch.
I
That's
know.
facts.
I know.
Facts.
That's old English lady. Like, carry on,
Yeah,
you
bitch.
niggas.
Nah,
That
yo,
boy Big Perk saying
That
that
shit
shit.
mean like keep
Matrix.
it
Big Perk.
pushing.
Hello,
nah, I feel.
Hey,
world. Tim
motherfucker been
McBride is
fucking
a former
on
marijuana
point.
smuggler
Hey, I
and
got a
pot
better play
hauler
for y'all if y'all
living
want
on
to
the
move on.
edge of
Carry
Florida's Everglades. From 1979 to 1989, Tim ran the Southern Waters and the Caribbean with a band of modern-day pirates known by locals as saltwater cowboys. Night after night, Tim would offload up to 20 tons at a time from cargo ships that would make the trip from South America. Similar to how Mexico does today, Colombia supplied 42% of the marijuana consumed in the United States in 1984. The major percentage of this traffic was controlled by Tim's crews working with smaller crews and several large Colombian organizations. Tim's story is fucking crazy. Highly recommend this podcast. This is one of my all-time favorites. Without further ado, please welcome Tim McBride.
When I was preparing to do that Viceland video,
Yeah.
I asked John, the guy I showed you, the superintendent, and we'll show you in a minute. I said, you know, any of your other buddies hanging around, man, that might want to, get involved in this thing? He goes, yeah. He says, I know the two perfect guys, right? And he says, these guys love to talk about themselves. I said, yeah, that's perfect, man. That's what I'm looking for. So he says, Ron Curry and Ron Guthrie, Ron and Ron.
Right.
So fast forward, we're having lunch at a Panera Bread, and just then we're talking about what's coming up, what they're going to do with the, on the video and, for the doc. And this Ron Curry, he looks over at me and goes, you don't remember me, do you? And I said, no, should I? And he says, well, yeah, I boarded your boat one night. Oh. I said, really? And, dude, I've only been boarded 3 times ever, and I remember them perfectly. And I said, you're going to have to give me a little more than that. So he starts telling me the story about I'm coming out of the Southwest on the Fort Myers Beach just after sundown, and he'd throw the blue lights on me and stop me. And I said, oh, yeah, that's the night I let you stop me. He goes, what do you mean you let me stop you? And I said, dude, I had 60 mile an hour on you. I could have left you hanging, but what I didn't need was you on the radio and everybody out here running around trying to chase me and find me when 25 minutes after you stopped me, I ran north of Pine Island and unloaded 47,000 pounds of shit. He goes, no, you didn't. And he looks over at his boss, John. He goes, yeah, he did. So Ron goes on. We get to be friends, and he's telling me things, and he was gonna, work together with me on putting our own podcast together. Yeah, true crime kind of shit with the real guy from CIA and Customs, and me, the guy they were chasing and shit. And he told me this one bit of information, which is really why I kind of iffy on it, rather want to put it on here or not. He says, when we arrested you, came to your house that night. He says there was 2 MIB, MBI, Metropolitan Bureau of Investigation. And he was in the picture. He says, when they arrested me and walked me out of the house, and see, all they had was a warrant for me, to arrest me, not to search the house, not to take not to seize anything. All they had to do was clear the house to make sure nobody else was in there, and then take my ass out of there and take me to jail. I'm sitting there in my underwear on the couch, and they're going through the house and shit. And finally they say, okay, let's go. You go to pick me up. And I said, wait a minute. Dude, I got my, I'm sitting here in my fucking underwear. And I said, just take me back to that hall, back room back there. We all tackled me. I mean, like 5 of them tackled me, and I can feel the guns sticking out of my face and shit like this, And I said, back there, the room where you tackled me, hall closest to the wall. Just open it up, grab shorts, grab jeans and a shirt. I don't give a shit. And I had 2 closets, really, actually. I said the one closest to the wall. Guy walks back there, and he wasn't that. 10 seconds, he goes, holy shit. And I yelled back, wrong closet, right? He opened up the closet, and I had 6 of these, probably, I don't know, they're like 3x3 safes, 3x3 deep. And I had 6 of them stacked on top of one another in there. And he comes back out, throws my clothes at me, and goes, what do you got in those safes back there? And I said, well, dude, show me the piece of paper that says that you can go through my shit. I'll be glad to go open them for you. And he kind of quieted down that. Fuck it. They took me out of there, and they supposed to put a seal on the house. So here I am 35 something odd years later. I'm talking to Ron, and I'm going through his memorabilia, his shit from his career. And he goes, you're going to love this one. He says, he shows me this picture. He says, this is yours. He says, after we took you out of the house, we had those safes opened, and we looked inside of them, and we had this picture taken, and our boss said, you motherfuckers, put every single fucking dollar back the same way you found it, lock those safes up, wipe them down, and get the fuck out of this house, because had they taken that money, we wouldn't be having this conversation. We never got busted. The case would have been dropped and all this stuff because they didn't have a warrant to seize that.
Wow.
But what they did do before they put it all away was they took a picture of themselves with it. So he shows me the picture and he says, "You be kind enough to block out these MBI agents' faces because they'd really rather not be seen." That's what they found in my closet.
Oh my God. How much money is that?
6.7, almost $7 million in cash.
Can I show this to the camera?
Yeah.
$7 million in cash. We gotta send this. What's that? That's fucking crazy. Can you see it?
No, you can't really see it too well.
Here.
It's too bright. Yeah.
That's all right. He'll put it. He'll put it on the screen.
Okay.
It's all right. You know, we'll show it later.
Yeah. So he's
crazy, man.
"Don't ever tell anybody we did that." I'm like, "Okay, dude," because that would have been his ass. You know, he's retired now, but
yeah.
So I mean, that's just one of the fuck. I mean,
we don't have to. We might have to edit that out of the podcast, or what? We can leave it in.
Yeah, stick it in there.
All right, fuck it.
Screw. What's it gonna do? Arrest me? I already did. They can't do anything more than eat me now, man.
Yeah.
You know, after nailing me, you know, when this was all, you know, when this first started out with this, you know, the first day I was busted, 38 of us went down.
So how much time did you get? What did you get sentenced to?
I was originally sentenced with 160 years mandatory to life and $16 million in fines.
This episode of the podcast is brought to you by the best bongs in the business. I don't care if you're smoking weed, tobacco, freebase for my fellow Floridians. Just kidding, of course. There are two types of cannabis smokers out there. Those who suffer from burning, scratchy throats, and those who use the freeze pipe. With Freeze Pipe's freezable glycerin coils, you will enjoy colder, bigger hits without the throat burning or intense coughing. We've been testing out this freeze pipe for about a week now, and I have to tell you, it's like taking a bong rip from Mr. Freeze's ice gun. The secret is these freezable glycerin chambers in here that cool the smoke by hundreds of degrees and make your rips way cooler and way smoother. The difference is truly drastic, and your lungs will thank you. Check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of unique pipes, bubblers, bongs, and dab rigs, 10% off your first order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use the code KONCRETE. Back to the show.
Because what was taking place at that time, and history proves this, and anybody with any brains can look this up. And if you're doubting my word on this, that the federal sentencing guidelines didn't change to mandatory minimums until around September 1st, 1987. So if your crime happened before September 1st, 1987, you were considered under the old law,
right,
which gave you good time, statutory good time, and parole.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the judges or magistrates, if you will, had at that time discretion out the ass, let's put it that way. They could take a lot of things under consideration when they're sentencing you, like, are you a family man, or you've ever been in trouble before, and that kind of stuff. Your demeanor, and, are you cooperating, are you participating, all that kind of crap. Well, those sentences up until that time weren't having any real great effect on anything, really. And, a great example of that is, I had just somehow managed to come across an article, and you can find it if you look it up. If you Google Daniels Brothers Everglades, and an old Miami Herald article will come up, front page article, and the headline reads, "The Cocaine Cowboys of Miami have nothing on the Daniels Brothers of Everglades City." So the story goes on, the article's reading through, and the magistrate, these five brothers are standing in front of the magistrate being arraigned for their crime, pot hauling. And four of the brothers had never been arrested, but Craig, the youngest brother, who was, my buddy, this would be his second time. So the judge goes, you can hear him rifling through this shit, and he goes, I absolutely don't have any knowledge on how to sentence people like you. He says, there are no guidelines for people such as you. He says, I'm at my wit's end. I have no idea. He says, and he looks over at Craig, the youngest of the five brothers, and he says, you do realize this is your second time around, Mr. Daniels? He says, so why don't we do this? He says, your four brothers, first time around, 36 months. And then he looks at Craig. And he looks at Craig and he says, so Mr. Daniels, he says, no, remember, second time around, he says, does 5 years sound like a long time to you? And he's asking him. And Craig goes, oh, hell yeah, man. That sounds like a long time to me. And I got 5 years. This is after reading their list of seizures. And the list of seizures read like, I mean, Jesus, around $15 million in holdings in a Netherlands and Tilly's holding company and a number of properties around the Caribbean. Here in the United States, they had timeshares, hotels, motels, houses, cars, boats, buses, airplanes. I mean, all kind of shit. They seized another $8 million in cash. Plus, they seized 580,000 pounds of Colombian weed. Now, who's got a 500,000 plus pounds of weed laying around? Well, we do. So, this is what they seized from these guys, and these are the sentences that they gave them: 36 months and 5 years.
And what year was this again?
This was in 1984.
1984.
See, they came. They did three operations in the 80s. They did, the first one was in 1983 called Operation Everglades. Over 250 plus federal agents from 9 branches of law enforcement across the United States. Mm-hmm. Every end of the spectrum was there, man. I mean, they were everywhere. And it wasn't it didn't result the way they had intended it to, because the intelligence of the first generations, I'm considered a third generation pot hauler. I was with the kids. The second generation is those guys and their fathers and uncles and older cousins, and the generation before them was their grandpas, and so on like that, because it was generational. So these guys are, they're standing there and they're getting these sentences, and Craig gets 5 years after having had all this stuff seized, all this money and all this property and all this stuff like this. The guidelines only provided for that. The judge has no other recourse but to go by what the book told him to do at that time. Mm-hmm. So skipping forward, here comes 1984. I mean, the first time they came around, they hardly found anybody, because 2 weeks before that, they knew 2 weeks before they were coming that they were coming, because their intelligence was as such that everybody left town. Oh, they're coming, leave town. So almost a year to the day, here they come again. 250 plus, almost 300 federal agents from DEA, Customs, Secret Service, FBI, you name it, they were in there. And they shut the town down, and a little bit of Naples. It only took one guy to block off the road into the Everglades, because there's only one road in there. And it was kind of silly. That's how they blocked the road off.
Jesus.
This is this is a major,
look at this guy with his hat and a shotgun. Like
hauling operation, and this is their roadblock.
What are you going to do with that shotgun?
Because
what do you think you're going to do with that thing, man?
Fuck, dude. There's only one road in and one road out. I mean, how many guys do you need to watch the fucking road, right? And I thought it's so.
Plus, you guys are getting around on airboats anyways.
So the second time around, I mean, it was kind of comical in most respects, because there were more reporters on this 130-acre island. There were more reporters and cops on the island than there were people being arrested.
It's kind of funny they're trying to block a road when you guys get around on boats.
Dude, yeah, I mean, and what's crazy too is, we were masters of hide in plain sight. We'll get into this in a little bit,
right,
about how it's done, the mechanics of it. Most people, it just blows most people's mind. And that's when I start getting into, yeah, right, dude, this kind of shit. But dude, I'm not sitting here, and St. Martin's Press didn't verify, my story or what it is I'm imparting without some kind of, sources. Because the publisher of St. Martin's Press, Susan Robbins, she asked me, she says, what about validation? Because of all this craziness I'm writing about, hundreds and even thousands of tons of pot. And I said, well, validation. Well, let me see. Who would you like me to introduce you to? The Supervisor for Customs, DEA, FDLE, which is Florida Department of Law Enforcement, Naples Sheriff's Trident Task Force officer, FBI, CIA. Who do you want to talk to? I'll introduce him to you. And she said, perfect. That's all the validation I need. Write the book, right? So everything that you read in here, and people have asked me about embellishment when I'm talking about, unloading a boat with 55 tons on it. I said, well, embellishment. I said, there's no room for embellishment. To embellish on what was written would have made it, first of all, sound so ridiculous that, it would be comical.
Well, that is comical. 55 tons. That is almost so ridiculous. It's uneven.
Well, yeah, and
fathomable.
this is something that, this is people don't know the story, which is why I'm sitting here with you, and guys like you to try to get them to understand that. If you were smoking weed in the 60s, 70s, and the early 80s, dude, this is how you got it. There was no growing the shit like they were growing it all over. Some guys were experimenting little bits here and there, with a plant or two and like that. But, dude, if you wanted weed to smoke, you literally had to go to another country, load a fucking boat full of this shit, and bring it back. Mm-hmm. There's your weed. This is how it was done up until the early 90s. There's a reason for that, too.
What is this? Naples man arrested for how much weed?
I'm not sure who that guy is.
Captain Tom, what's his last name? Storer of Collier County?
Yeah. This is just, that's the sheriff.
Oh, it's the sheriff.
It says Daniels.
Oh, that's Daniel. Scroll up to the top.
But this is like, after 30 years, he got caught again or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Saying something about that.
Yeah, see, the Daniels are a prevalent family in Everglades.
So they were the first people to get busted.
Well, they were, no, actually, the way the chain of events works is the original pot hauler his name was Lauren Toch Brown. Toch was his nickname. Mm-hmm. Toch was a legend in the Everglades.
Really?
Yeah. He was the guy who blazed the trail for pot hauling out of necessity, because these are the days when United States is expanding their borders of Everglades National Park to try to include our passageways into Everglades City and Chokoloskee Island, where we bring our catches, our stone crabs and, grouper and what have you. What they had tried to do at one point was create a law that says that you're not allowed to bring your catches through the national park. Well, how the hell are you going to get to the fucking fish house if you got to go through the national park to get there?
Right.
That wasn't going to happen, so it was a big deal going on, and they tried to shut us down. Then they go into rules and regulations. You can only catch so many of a size.
The IFQs.
At a certain time of year.
Yeah.
Only certain types of nets are to be used on mullet and pompano and that type of thing, And they just started crunching down and making life a little bit harder on everybody down there, Mm-hmm. But and then this pot hauling shows up, and Toch gets approached, and he's okay, well, so he gets his boat together and his crew. He goes to Panama, goes around the corner and up the river to up the grassland to find the red bud that everybody was smoking at that time, and trial and error. I mean, it wasn't an easy thing. I mean, he had his problems, but he finally wound up working it out. So he's bringing these loads from Colombia, South America, to the Cubans in Miami, and things are getting a bit dicey over there, and he says, look, why don't we just bring this shit over here? He says, look at this, 10,000 islands. We live here. This is where our kids play, You get the shit in there, it's ours. So why don't we just bring it around there? So if you saw the dock on Viceland, that's exactly how it played out. Miami was the focus. Nothing going on over
because
here in
of the
Everglades.
cocaine, right?
The cocaine cowboys fucked everything up, man. I mean, everybody wants to be the guy, And in particular, in those days, was a woman by the name of Griselda Blanco.
Oh, yeah.
She was the godmother.
Mm-hmm.
And if anybody knows this story, and I pretty much know it intimately, without the Hollywood bullshit that goes into it, when you see it on television. She and her husband actually got Pablo and his partner, Carlos Later, brought them out of the gangs in Medellin. They were selling weed on the streets in Medellin. Showed them how to gather the coca paste and create the cocaine hydrochloride. They were setting him up to use him as a conduit from Colombia to the United States. Because Zelda had it where she was using models and beautiful women and putting in the bras and this kind of shit. You know, that was her first gig. She was started out in New York, got busted with a kilo, disappears. 2 years later, she shows back up in Miami under her real fucking name. Hello, nobody picks up on it. These are the people protecting us. They don't even know that this woman's back, and she's using her real name in Miami. She winds up being the murderous, torturing, brutal son of a bitch that ever lived, if you know the story.
Yeah.
That's why
I've seen Billy Corben's documentaries.
Billy Corben made that, yes. That's how Escobar became the murdering, infamous son of a bitch that he was. He learned it from her. Because that's just how these people were.
Right.
She was the kind of woman where if you got her shit and you paid her back and she didn't like you, she'd kill you. If you didn't pay her back, she'd kill you. If you took her shit and whatever, you know, she'd kill people like she's ordering pizza. So that's where the focus began, over there on the Cocaine Cowboys. And what we were doing on our end of it was taking these idiots' money, their bar money, you know, just for instance, give me 300 grand. I'll take it to Colombia and I'll buy you 30,000 pounds of Colombian red bud. It's $10 a pound, you know. So by the time I get your shit back here to the United States, it's upwards around $500 a pound at that time.
Buying it for 10 in Colombia and selling it in Miami for 500.
500. So this is another fallacy that I try to disprove. You know, when people think about violence, dude, you're in Colombia or in South America. I worked with Noriega several times. Never met him. Got a handwritten note from the guy one time, but never met him. And just people like this, people in Colombia and Jamaica, you know, like that. No, I'm not scared. Oh, what the fuck? I'm a kid. I grew up in this, you know, with doing this with these guys.
How old are you?
I'm 20. First time I ever unloaded a boat full of pot, I had just turned 21. And it was 15 tons. And I never did one that small.
Jesus Christ. How long does it take? How many guys do you have unloading 15 tons?
Well, there's.
And how long does that take?
There's 3 guys on the big boat that go out to meet the mothership. That's us. That's this is the hierarchy of how it all works. The boat that goes offshore to unload from the mothership.
Right.
That crew gets paid the most. Because when you think about it, if we're taking 30,000 pounds of shit and putting it on our boat, 3 guys are responsible for the whole load for about 5 hours to get it into shore. So that's big money.
Yeah.
And while we're doing that, there's always safety valves built into the scenario, no matter where you are and what you're doing. In this case, and I think I gave you this, we're using this boat.
Oh yeah, the picture of your crabbing boat, right?
That's me on that side. That's my buddy Mark. He's the first mate on this side.
Yeah. Here, pull that up, Austin. You have that, right?
You got this boat?
Yeah, we got the crab boat.
That boat has hauled millions of pounds, literally millions of pounds of pot has been on the deck of that boat. Not only the deck, we're filling it up around the bow. We're stacking it up on top here just so the radar turns. And then from that level all the way back, it's that high. This goes down to about 8 inches of water line. That's how heavy the boat gets. And we plug the scuppers in the back so the boat doesn't sink.
So how many pounds can you fit in that boat at one time?
I think we put about 45,000 pounds on there at any one time. And this is not hiding it below deck, all this subterfuge bullshit. This shit's, I mean, if you were to fly over this thing when it's loaded, all you'd see was the radar turning and a big ball of pot going through the water, and that's what it looks like.
What happened? You can't find the boat?
That's the only one that won't open.
Oh fuck, that sucks.
And then the reason why, you see, it was our job as the guys on the boat to sample the shit. You know, so when we get back to the shore, we're like, yeah, take some of this shit, man, it's good, you know, like that, and then everybody would have a stash of it, right? So it was never a problem. Load the boat, kick back. Captain's doing his job. He's watching the radar. You know, we got a 15-mile radius. Anything comes within that, we keep an eye on it. And if it looks like that target's coming toward us, we get off onto that. That's the
speedboat.
That's my chase boat. It's running right next to that load. You got a picture of that one up there?
Yeah, we have that picture too. Hopefully you can pull that one up.
That's me driving the boat and a buddy of mine just out for a cruise. This
okay.
boat drives
like a Scarab or something, like a
this
like a
is
go
a
fast boat.
Chris Craft.
Okay.
Nearly 600 horsepower. And it's a deep V offshore. I mean, go fast, 60 mile an hour before your ass hits
so
the seat.
Those guys
kind of
are following you. They're behind you.
I've got this boat. If it's not my boat,
there
that one right there, it's somebody else's boat that we've hired to run alongside of us. We've got this giant fucking ball of weed going through the water that's maybe doing 4 knots.
Right.
Because it's loaded.
You're chugging.
And if something on the radar looks like it's coming at us, what the hell are you going to do?
Right.
Well, you jump on that son of a bitch and you go.
You get the fuck out of there. You leave the weed.
Let them have it. Because the guys running the boat don't own it. The captains, the owners of the vessels are never on them. The guys that own the vehicles and the trucks and all that stuff for transportation, the owners are never involved. There's always somebody else, and there's a reason for that as well. Mm-hmm. If we were to jump off and get onto that chase boat and off into the night, they're never going to find us. We are on the radio the minute we see we're getting boarded to the guy that owns the boat, our captain. Call it in. He calls the cops, the local sheriff department, and says, dude, I just looked out and noticed that my boat's gone. So he reports it stolen. So, and the vehicles are the same way. If vehicles get stopped, these guys get out and haul ass because let me back up a minute here so it can all make sense for you. We unload the freighter. We bring that 30,000 pounds in. 20, 25 other little smaller boats, T-crafts or mullet boats at that time. A T-craft, this is it without its twin 235s.
Okay.
Really wide, really shallow bottom.
Right.
I don't know if you can see. With twin 235 Evinrudes hanging on the back of it with vertical and horizontal trim.
Right.
So as long as that prop will go through the water, that boat will go through the water. Mm-hmm. So we're running these. We're unloading our big boats onto this. 25 of these, they're running them through the shallows, through the backwaters to the island where we literally taken the furniture out of one of our buddies' houses. And we start stacking and filling this house full. And if there's more to be had, then we just move to Tommy's house next door and start filling his house. This all takes place between sundown and sunup. By the time the sun comes up, the entire load, regardless of how big it is in somebody's house and waiting to be taken to Miami. If, by chance, and this happens...
The entire load meaning how much?
40 tons.
30
tons.
How many trips do you have to go back? How many times do you have to go back and forth if the boat can only hold 30,000 pounds?
Well, then we take 3 boats.
That's fucking nuts, man.
We take 3 of those big boats. Like my big boat.
Right.
We anticipate the size of the load, or they tell us what's coming.
Okay.
There's 60,000 pounds. We can't get 60,000 pounds on one boat.
Right.
So you take another boat, or you take 3 boats and make the loads a little bit lighter, you move a little bit faster, it all gets done quicker. Everybody makes the same amount of money because the math tells you how much money there is. It's ridiculous. So, in this case, it's just one boat took the whole load. Mm-hmm. We brought it in. They come out like flies on a garbage can, these little boats. And they take as many trips back and forth to the house till our boat's empty and the house is full. Close it up and lock it up. Now, if the vehicles, the vans, the cars, the trucks, whatever it may be that is transporting the material to Miami, some of them get loaded that night while it's coming off the boat. Mm-hmm. And then you drive it into town and park it in the driveway and leave it there. Just park it in the driveway. Everybody has a 2-meter radio. We got like 110 of these things because to do one of these jobs, say even just a 30,000 pound, which I never did one that small before, ever after that. They were always bigger than that. Mm-hmm. Takes about 50 to 60 people, sometimes more, to make one job work. That's why when the article comes out in Life magazine, we'll get to that, and it talks about a town of mostly women and children because the entire male population's gone to fucking prison. That's because you can't keep using the same guys night after night after night, dude. Right. You're going to bust their asses because I stone crab during the day. And I'm pulling 350 stone crab traps.
Which will that's a job that'll fucking break you.
Oh, dude, it'll make a man out of you.
Oh yeah.
Because these traps are...
I know a lot of guys that live right down the street here at stone crab all day, every day during stone crab season.
We had 7,000 traps. We pulled 700 a day. I pull 350. The guy on the other side of the boat, we have twin pullers, back and forth.
Yeah.
While he's pulling his, I'm dropping mine. While I'm clearing my trap, he's picking one up. I empty mine, I drop one in his place. And we were picking up, dropping off, picking up, dropping off all day long like this. And that's bust-ass fucking work. These things are like anywhere from 50 to 60 pounds a piece, these traps are. And if they're not catching, then the captain says, pick them up, boys. We pick every fucking one of them up and stack them, move them somewhere else, drop them out, just like they do on Deadliest Catch.
Yeah.
You've seen this.
Yep.
And the way it's done is not that much different than the way they do it. Of course, their operation is far worse than what we've got to go.
Oh, yeah,
through,
those
man.
guys
I'm not
are-
even
those
going to make
guys are in
that
Alaska.
comparison. They're fucking out of their mind.
Yeah, stone crabs in the Gulf is nowhere near king crabs in Alaska.
Where we can pull 350 a day, it may take them a week to pull 350
Yeah.
traps. So it's a whole different ball game. But the way it's done is very similar in the way they have that big round thing spinning.
Yep.
They put the rope through it.
Yep.
It's then it goes into a coiler.
Yep.
Now they're running 800-900 feet of rope, and that thing spinning is called a shiv. And the way it works is it's like two pie pans stuck together like that. And you put the rope in between them, and it cinches it, and it starts to pull it. It'll grab it, and it'll start pulling on that rope. But halfway through it, it's a little thing sticking out down here called a knife. The rope comes around, but it's not actually a knife, really. It's just what it's called. It kicks the rope back out, so it doesn't continue to spin and wrap around that big thing that's spinning.
Right.
Falls out on their feet. They put it in a coiler. Ours just coil on the deck of the boat because we're at the most 60 feet, something like that. So in that way, it's very similar. But, dude, we're busting our ass all day pulling traps, and then we go out and we move, say 20 tons, 40,000 pounds. That's average about anywhere between 800, 900 pieces we're moving. We're handling 900 bales a night, sometimes 2, sometimes 3 times a night. So,
if you're making that much, I mean, you're going to be making a ton of money.
My first time out, see these guys. When I came down to Florida, I came right down. I had a gig in Hollywood. I was working with Sammy Davis Jr. for a few years, but that's a whole other deal there. We'll talk about that some other time. But I wound up coming back, and a buddy of mine come back home. I grew up in North Carolina. My father was 82nd Airborne. Went to school, went through my high school years, and grew up like that. People